Susie starts cutting up the birthday cake, giving a piece to the world tree and to everyone around that helped.
Mm-hmm.
And then Susie starts singing "Happy Birthday," and it's all is well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One thing I still need to figure out how to do. One thing I've always wanted to do for EC at some point is get an undead mount.
Did it?
You
just need to be a dragon rider.
No,
undead
no,
dragon.
A horse. No, horse.
A horse. Okay. Like
it just sounds.
Like the 4 riders of the apocalypse.
No.
Just a horse.
Well, like,
I got you.
The thing is, like, judgment comes.
Gotcha.
I mean, I could try to figure out to create undead spell.
I mean, that's also something I'm going to do as well. Just something I haven't devoted time to doing, investing merit into.
No, that's fair. No, I was just saying, if I learned the spell, I could teach it to you.
Well, yes, but I use... Okay, yes and no. Because I would have to have mana to do that, and I don't use mana.
Well, then I could just create an undead mount and give it to you.
That is true.
I mean, it's only a 3rd level spell.
But all my spells are sickness. So.
What does the new Soul Warden class give you?
Oh, my Soul Warden class? So it gives me a lot. But I have to figure out what most of it gives me too.
Right. Matt said you had to learn about it, right? Even if you have the class, you still have to learn because that's your patron. Gotcha.
But so right now what it does, if someone wants to take mental or spiritual damage, I can take the damage and resist it. Using my normal armor and soak against spiritual and mental damage. Also, if someone is a ghost or a spirit, I can make a 3-turn complex ritual, and as long as I'm not interrupted, I can send them to the underworld.
Nice.
I also now have a divine lantern. If I toss it, I can apply my spiritual abilities, and I can save gems with it. And it is physically indestructible, but can be destroyed by spiritual attacks.
Gotcha.
Has more use than described.
Gotcha.
Mm. And also because
Char?
Yeah?
You cut off at all, and also because you just stopped.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
It's okay if you did. I didn't hear anything after that for sure. I just figured you just didn't have anything else to say.
No, I had a moment there. Guys, brain damage is a hell of a drug.
Well, stop taking it.
I know, right? Nope, don't remember anything.
Oh. Right. Right. Hey, Susie, says the goofball from the tree.
Yes.
You should go take a look under that table and pick one of the boxes.
Okay.
It's like, look at this thing, as he pulls out this toolbox that just keeps opening more and more and more.
What is Susie looking for? Susie is looking for a farming set.
If Blatt's still paying attention.
I'm trying to. Okay, there we go. All right, what's up?
I pointed Susie out to the remaining 6 of the 7. What were
Wasn't
they?
it
Checking
5
the gear.
left? Not 6
No,
left?
you're right. Right. Because
There's
there were
only room
6
for
total.
2 groups of 3.
Yeah. The masterwork kits that were beneath the table.
Susie was looking for something related to farming.
Yeah, if that's one of the kits, I'm gonna have you roll a luck test to see if that particular one is there.
So I don't have any fate available to use. Made the moonshine.
Why don't you check your garden?
Is my garden ready to harvest?
The first batch will be.
Okay. So, what would you like me to roll for the amount?
A D10 each.
Okay.
You can pick one to add your influence bonus to it, and you get +1 for every unnatural as well.
Okay. So here is fate. Here is bone. We're going to add our. So I have. Scroll up player sheet. 6 bonus and 4 unnatural. So I'm going to add +10 to the fate and roll. I needed it for the fate. Okay, I'm going to put those in right now. So threshold, no, I'll just do it over there. So I'm going to use one of my 11 and use May the Moon Shine Upon You. Do not get it back and roll to 57. I think you need like a single digit anyway to get one of the masterworks. So
Oh no, that was already determined by your fox. They're all masterwork. You just need to pass the luck test to see if the one you are looking for is yours.
Is the one I want. Okay.
I had to make 2 luck checks to see first what type they were, and second if the one I wanted was there.
No farming kit under there.
Yeah. Didn't get that one then.
I'm going to take a look. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'm going to try again. And I'm going to use another fake coin for May the Moon Shine Upon You, and I'm going to use another. I'm going to use a bone coin as well in this. So, lucky. That's a pass. I get my fate point back, and here is the 1d10 for, and it's in the chaos side. So I have 10 out of 10 and 10 fake coins, and I also need to roll 1d10 as well. Matt, question. You gave me the Scrimshaw Apprentice perk. I need another perk slot for that, don't I? Because you didn't give me a perk slot, right? So, okay.
Yeah, that one was rare enough as it was.
And I need to do a swap in order to do that on, say, a downtime action. So I can't do it during this time now. So
What's your Scrimshaw Apprentice perk do?
it's the allows. So there's no more threshold for my things. It's just the stock of how many you can grow from the plants. And I can do, it's the lucky equivalent for bone coins and boons and fake coins. But I already have lucky, so I don't really.
Well, if you want to switch out your stuff, I have an extra perk slot.
You have an extra perk slot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
I bought that with my legendary upgrade.
Nice.
Yeah,
Or superior evolution. Yeah.
I've got
You need
3 perk slots and no
You have
perks.
3?
Yeah.
You were given
I
a perk at the very beginning.
Yeah. Yes, my monster core.
Yeah, which just takes up a perk slot.
slots?
No, I have 3 perk slots and the tricky perk core because I chose perk slots expecting them to be more common.
How do you have more than one?
You start with one.
I purchased them as beginning quest rewards when I was doing quests around the dungeon.
Oh,
that's why
okay.
That's why
Perfect.
I don't have a very big stash.
Gotcha.
Or dimensional storage.
Cool.
All right, I have pass, and now Eatsley can go because I didn't got anything else after that. Six for the bone coin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll find one.
Okay.
All right, it's the last one. We'll see if it's an appraiser's kit.
Would you like to use the moonshine? But you don't need to. There you go.
Yeah, there's an appraiser's kit.
Yeah. Because I had a high grade appraiser's kit, and I want to see if I can get a master grade appraiser kit.
Hey, that plus 50 from any kit is valuable.
Matt, what was the first one I found? The first kit, because that was from the 57.
Mm-hmm. It is a magic tailor's kit.
Oh. That would go well with my weaver job, I guess.
Mm. It does when you grab one of the kits, all the other kits lock up with chains that haven't been claimed.
Right, so I'm not claiming the tailor kit then, I guess. Yeah, it is what it is.
Mm.
Yeah, so one of the good things about assessor's kits, though, because I haven't really told anyone this, it allows me to make sheets, graded sheets.
Yeah, it does.
And graded sheets are how you make leaflets.
Gold. Yeah,
yep.
The golden and silver.
Yep.
Yep.
GM, I'm going to try this. I don't know if it's going to work, but I need it for my quests. I am going to try and also assess the my divine grade artifacts.
A divine grade? Oh, which one?
My lantern.
Okay. Ooh, fancy.
I know, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, but we're going to try. Oh, you know,
do you want to throw a bone coin?
What?
I was going to say I can give you an identifier on top of it, but I don't think you need it.
Oh, I say shit, I get fucking wrecked.
Throw a bone coin.
No, we're not going to throw a bone coin.
Why not? That gives you extra degrees, or it could make it even better.
All right. Wow. There is, interestingly, divine grade objects are actually a direct extension from the gods who made them, or bless them to allow them to become divine grade. This is part of Ziki that you're using. This is one of his powers he permanently gave up from himself to give to you. That's why you can't be a Soul Warden without Ziki's approval. You can't assess it because it's Ziki that you're trying to assess.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Which means it doesn't have a stat sheet. It doesn't have a set of abilities that it's limited to.
Mm-hmm.
So it can do quite a bit of things. In fact, it doesn't, unless it's within if you're trying to do stuff outside of its wheelhouse, such as a Nirendale stuff, then it's going to struggle, but it'll give it an attempt. If it's if it's within Ziki's wheelhouse, including writs, you can seize writs with this if they're improperly used, or people are hoarding them. Like the pardons.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they're supposed to be used within a specific period of time, and they need high-ranking individuals from Ziki's court to go get them.
Yeah.
Soul Warden is no less inferior than a Vizier of the Undead or Vizier of the Dead. It's just it's its own group.
Okay.
Yep. You're one of the few individuals allowed to wield a fragment of a god.
All right. So I guess that means I correctly assessed the divine grade object.
Mm-hmm. You did.
Huh? Okay.
Would you look at that?
Only needed a 1.
Only needed a 1.
Good job.
All right. That only means I need 5 flawless and 1 more treasure grade item.
Is my my ring treasure grade for my alchemy lab?
I don't know.
Either a flawless or a treasure, I'm pretty sure. I think everything that went into it means it's a treasure grade, but
What? That's a D. GM, I'm assuming that's a D4 on int, correct? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I already maxed out on check marks. So yeah. Would that be mastery commerce or just no?
Mastery when you get the rest of that quest done.
Okay.
what about the next level of commerce skill?
I'm already maxed out.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like I had maxed out alchemy and I rolled a 1 and then I got the next advanced alchemy. I'm just wondering if there was something after commerce.
It'll be up to Eatsley when he completes this next part of the quest. He can master it, or he can take it to the next advanced tier.
Gotcha. You can still have both, though, can't you?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, saying he could choose either or, but like he could get that mastery after for commerce, and then still add that mastery bonus onto his advanced commerce in a sense.
It depends. If he wants to get mastery in a skill, now he would end up getting a different thing down the road that would not pair with it. If he would just use a different skill, you wouldn't be able to stack all the bonuses. But if he did advanced skill and then mastered the advanced skill, then you can add the previous one too. I had to
Matt,
make some changes for numerical wise.
The only reason I say that is because I had mastery in alchemy, and then you gave me.
I'm having to make a change.
Okay, do you want to make that change for me then as well?
No, it's. I'm not going to retroactively change it.
Okay.
I'm just going to
Just for the future
with it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you can only have one mastery in the chain of skills,
Mm-hmm.
and it will usually be the higher grade one. You know.
You can just have it so it overwrites it. Whatever the higher grade one is, and if you have mastery for it, overwrites it. I mean, still you're adding your mastery bonus at that point, but
no, I'm thinking of doing skills a bit differently because it's going to be healthier this way. Because it'll make a lot more sense if you gain full skills, full check marks in a single skill, and then you can choose to mastery it, and that's where that skill will stay. Or you can choose to go up the next step. But when you decide to mastery it, that's when it solidifies.
that's up to you, Matt. You make that call.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I'll show you the numbers that I ran for the reason I came to the decision. I'll show you that after in between sessions, if you even care.
I just know that you already nerfed mastery, and if you had multiple masteries, that would kind of be able to add itself up for sure. Be like, it would be doubling it on right in that point.
Yeah, you guys don't need the numbers that big.
But we like big numbers, Matt. We like.
I know, but no.
You don't like big numbers. You don't like dealing with them. I understand.
Yeah, because I am the one who has to deal with the headache of them.
I know, that's fair.
Yeah.
We just get to be, get to be excited about this.
Like, how are you supposed to handle it if EC rolls like 400 degrees of success?
You're not supposed to go for 150, 250. All right, you're good. You're at 400.
Hold on, I have to answer this call.
Okay. Bye-bye. Nice one, Char.
Right?
I can't believe you don't want to use a bone coin on it, though. Why not?
No, that'll be because we don't use a bone coin on this.
Why?
Reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But what was I going to say? Oh, no, I have I'm also trying to save my greatness realized. Not greatness. What's it called?
Your hidden potential?
My hidden potential. No, my hidden potential until the final level.
Yeah.
Because right now I have like 60 in my hidden potential.
So, Char, what's the difference here? I'm confused. How does this relate to my bone coin question?
Oh,
it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, it does. It does.
Oh, it does.
What I'm going to do when I crack my hidden potential, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use a destiny fragment on it.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, and that's how it relates. It's all fake currency.
But bone coins and destiny fragments are two different things. I guess it's currency.
Yeah, it's currency.
Yeah. Destiny is different than fate, though, remember.
That is true. But you know what's going to be funnier, though? This is going to be the real shit kicker. Right?
This is what Matt's going to be hating.
Apollo's main thing is destiny.
Yeah. Fate and destiny is one of his elements, for sure.
Right? And so is in Darendale, right?
Darendale, I don't know if Matt said it was. I know, Matt said, betrayal and...
right, but so you're a follower of Darendale, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Yeah, and so because of that, you like all your fate stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm going to use a destiny fragment
Yeah.
on the last floor when I crack my hidden potential in the final fight.
Wait. You're gonna use it at the end of this,
No,
like
on
this raid.
yeah,
Yeah.
at the end of the raid, at the top
Yeah.
on the floor before we win, right?
Hmm.
In the final boss,
Okay.
crack hidden potential with the destiny fragment.
Okay.
And I'm going to talk to Black because I'm kind of curious if hidden potential kind of work like an evolution, because I
Right.
want to see if I can catalyze that ambrosia.
I mean, you could catalyze the ambrosia with your catalyzer, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah, I could, but it's
You want to do it on the spot compared to being able to like, have to do it in your downtime pretty much. We can do it during the raid, right?
yeah, we can catalyze during the raid. I
Because
wouldn't.
of Philip. Philip has the his little home, like what was it, the sanctuary. He has the sanctuary bonus or stigma or something because of Nareem.
Mm-hmm.
So we could catalyze if you need to do it, but if you, I don't know, Char. If you feel like this is the call you need to make for your ambrosia or for your hidden potentia, I mean, go for it. You can make that maybe as a power instead of your catalyzer. Like,
Well, so like if you catalyzing anything divine is risky.
yes. Plus, it has demonic element in it as well. That's risky as well.
I
But
figured that would be the only time to safely catalyze anything.
yeah, catalyzing divine items, you need the god's permission, and you would use it with whatever things we're getting from this raid, 100%. Because you already have two from one Paulo, one Idirondale. Yeah, right. So that would be good.
Mm-hmm.
You might need the prismatic one again. You might need one of those.
No, we had to use that.
I know. We'll probably get another one through the raid, though.
We don't know. We'd have to see.
It would be possible. But yeah. I see where you're going for. I think it'd be really cool, like to add it for a catalyzer. I feel like hidden potential is so much more than just an evolution.
No, it definitely is more than just an evolution. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, you want to use it for
something to add to it.
Yeah,
especially if you're adding the destiny fragment, add the ambrosia.
Yep, I got you.
And because I still have a ring of true ice, right?
Yep.
Like I have so many things. What?
You said you had so many bad things you wanted to do with this true ice, and I was like,
right?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All
Char, if I got all my luck last session, you got it right there with that divine item. It's like the
Right.
one you needed it on. It's there.
Right. Yeah. But that's Char, though.
Mhm.
The friendly neighborhood chaos gremlin.
It could be worse. It can officially get worse, though. Have I told you what my plan for the summit is, Johnny? For Friday's
Summit?
game? Yeah, summit.
No, you haven't.
So if I don't like their opinion, I'm going to try and perform a step of annihilation, step of destruction.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And
Just
everyone's
blow
gonna have
everyone up.
yeah, and I want to tell my friends, all right, you got like 3 seconds to leave.
Just kill me. I'll just use Iron Man mode.
Right, but I got to let my friends get away, you know.
Sorry about that. I had to talk with my roommate about something, so very important. But it's all good.
Did you keep your pimp hands strong?
Yeah, 100%. Maxed out. Perfect technique. Ha-pa! You know how it be.
We have an alley here.
Alan, how you doing? Good chat. Good chat.
How am I doing? Well, I've got cake and a new chair, so I guess I'm doing pretty okay. How are you doing, Matt?
A little tired. That's about it. But I got good news last night from one of my friends coming over, and yeah, we went through my magic card collection, and I was very pleased with our findings. So, yeah.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. I also found out I'm probably never going to be able to play with half of my collection ever again because they're too expensive. And playing with them, yeah, if you play with them, even if you sleeve them, they take damage.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, so yeah, can't play with those cards, so I have to go buy new ones, and I don't want to spend the money because I don't have the extra money at the moment. So, oh well.
Don't listen to that nice hair. Play with your cards.
No,
Or just sell them.
no, I wouldn't be able to get them back.
Well, yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, dude, it took me a really long time to find some of the cards I did. Like,
Oh, I imagine. Like years.
yeah, there's a couple cards that when I came across them, I was like, I shouldn't, because it was like $80 at that time.
Yeah, yeah.
I ended up picking it up anyways. Now it's $800.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, fuck me. Why? Why are these so expensive? This is ludicrous. For cardboard? But, I mean...
No. You want to see something ludicrous? Either look at Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! For as much as like Magic's been around, it's kind of a bigger playing game. Yu-Gi-Oh's far more expensive.
I don't know. Some of the cards that I got they're just built different, you know.
I had one of the first Charizards and Charmanders.
I did too.
Holographic.
Busted in a garage sale. Yep.
You know how much it's worth?
Uh,
5 followed by 3 zeros, decimal point, 2 more zeros.
Yeah,
$5,000.
5K. Yeah. I have a tabernacle that's worth 8.
Right, but that's also Tabernacle.
Tabernacle Pendrill's Veil, original in English, mint condition. I'm thinking about actually sending it in to get it graded.
Do it. Also,
'Cause-
I'm going to do the thing that I didn't do. Collector's insurance on them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just in case of a fire
I don't
or
know.
something.
Let's say, like a massive fire burns your entire town down.
Jeez.
Sure. I'm sorry. Did not know this, but it is California. I've
Mhm.
heard. So you did get caught up in that. How long ago was that? It was a couple years ago, right?
Back in 2018.
Yeah.
My sympathies, bro.
Yeah, I have a small binder that I have that each page only has one card front and back, and I just put that in my safe. That's all the cards that have above 4 digits and above a value, which is actually quite a bit. So
Mhm.
the rest of the cards that are less than $1,000, they go in a different binder, but I still don't get to play with those. I get to look at them. They're nice and pretty though.
Your retirement savings?
Actually is. I have a couple friends who offered me a fair market price for them, and I was like, oh, fuck. Because I picked up the original dual lands. I have one of each, and they're the unlimited edition, so they're not alpha or beta, but they're the white bordered ones, and they're still the cheapest one. Apparently, is like $400. I'm like, I got these for like 60 to 80 bucks a pop. The most expensive one I picked up was Tropical Island, which was like 120 when I picked it up. Cards just have spiked. It's utterly wild. Can't play with them though, because fuck me.
Yeah.
Well,
'Cause
you can.
I think the cheapest dual land is Plateau.
Either that or Taiga.
I mean, you can play with them. There is a reason tournaments allow for basically as long as you have proof of ownership for the
Proxy.
yeah, they allow proxies if the card is of certain values.
I don't want to be carrying around my proof binder,
No,
because it's all at one thing.
Yeah,
then.
no, you don't need that. You don't need to carry around your binder or anything. It's you just have to speak with one of the judges beforehand. Be like, look, this is the problem. Blah blah blah. This much money, but here is proof that I have it, and it's basically a picture with the equivalent of the day's newspaper.
Sure.
And yeah, you know.
Yeah. I think I'll do that. But let's get back to game. But that was my pleasant thing yesterday. It was just we went through a bunch of cards, and so many cards went down in price so bad. I was like kind of depressed. And then the opposite happened with a whole bunch of other cards. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're back in it. You guys are doing the hangouts.
Yeah. Where's Million?
He's on the phone.
Internet problems. Again. Matt, would you like to talk over Indrid's rewards?
Well, we need to go through the things that Indrid would have
Encountered.
Yeah, they did the mind thing, unless they're okay with the fate point loss, which is the one of the whole things we were discussing, that we would do a scene to see if Allie wanted to tough it out, figure out how to protect the mind. It's just the negatives are pretty big.
I have accepted this. Just give me shiny things.
I will give you shiny things. All right.
How many fate points was it again? 9?
Actually, a certain somebody had some extra boons that they didn't use. Instead of only 3 fate points remaining, you have 6. So you only lost 5.
That
You
was the
can
other way
thank
around,
him.
Matt.
Hmm?
It was only you said 0, and then he gave his, which gave it to 3.
No, I wasn't gonna burn out her whole supply.
Okay,
But,
that's just what you said earlier. That's all.
Yeah, it'll be 6. But
I have
shiny things.
I have 12 fate points, so I lost how many out of 12?
6.
6. Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye.
But you got 6.
Okay.
You will get a cool ability. Anytime you burn a currency, you can pick a target and force them to burn it as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you burn a fate point boon or bone coin or even a destiny fragment, you can force another target, if valid, to burn that currency on their person. So, as for shiny things, did you want the shiny things just for Indrid, just for Insomnium, or a little bit of both? Because you have to share.
I would like a lot more shiny things for Insomnium because he does not have many shiny things at all.
Sure.
And maybe a little more shiny things for Indrid.
All right. So more for Insomnium then.
Yeah, I'm leaning,
Cool.
leaning towards Insomnium.
All right.
Since I'm basically making 2 characters now.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to catch up. Character sheet is open for some reason.
All right. Insomnium can wear a copy of the armor Injured wears in the dream. It is considered, instead of fear armor, it's considered dream armor instead. And those are pretty important because those are the second tier dream items. Stuff that's worn.
Some.
Yep. That'll give you 20 armor to all parts that you have the armor on, which is quite a bit, considering most attacks only do about a D4 to a D10. So you'd have to get hit by something pretty mean.
I'm planning to piss off some mean things.
I bet you are. You will get a choice between a weapon or a utility object for Insomnium.
Um.
And you remember, both are going to be equally powerful in their own ways.
So a weapon or a utility item?
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning towards weapon, but utility item is so vague.
Mm-hmm.
What could it be?
It can be a super powerful one-time use item, or it can be something that you can it makes your life a lot better in the dream. Quality of life improvement.
Well, I want to fight things, so I better go with a weapon.
Okay. Pretty straightforward. One of your feathers had fallen off a while ago. It's come back to you, and it's sharp as shit.
Sharp as shit feather.
Yeah, it's super sharp. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's also light as a feather. Yep. So the benefit of this particular weapon is that it is very hard to tell that it is a weapon at all. You also may hide it among your wings.
Okay.
So that it'll be even harder to detect that you have a weapon at all. Its downside is its range is basically hand-to-hand combat. You have to get nice and close for you to cut somebody with it.
Okay.
So it cannot be used as a range attack. But it's a dream weapon, and you remember how rare those are.
Yeah, I've been looking for one.
Mm-hmm. All right. Insomnium has got his cool things. You can either give Insomnium a Destiny Fragment, or Indrid can get the Destiny Fragment.
What does the Destiny Fragment do again?
So it has a small narrative power. You can use it on a singular thing, and it makes it so that something that normally wouldn't work or happen has the opportunity to, or it's a big power up, or you can upgrade something in a specific manner. So it's a kind of a narrative tool, but small.
I'm gonna give it to Insomnium.
Cool. And then for Andred, you did pretty good, worked pretty hard. You will get mental soak. So if someone does a psionic attack or attacks you with, or attacks your mind, you can apply your soak to its defense. So instead of bypassing your defense, you now have damage reduction.
Equal to willpower bonus?
No, her actual just soak, whatever your soak is currently.
Okay.
But it won't be retroactive. Whatever your soak is now, mark down that number.
How do I tell what my soak is?
So
It should be your toughness bonus.
Unless you have mind over damage.
I do have mind over damage.
Then it's much larger.
So whatever your intelligence bonus is, then I think.
Mm-hmm.
I have 51 intelligence and 1
unnatural, so that's 6.
unnatural.
That would be 10, Matt. Soak is double. It's bonus, and then again for the bonus. Unless you're removing that from unnaturals.
No. Yeah. Sorry, I'm in the process of writing my rulebook at the moment. And unnaturals is one of the targets I am modifying at the moment. And I have the blueprint.
Well, it would be awfully nice if you gave me 10 just because I'm cute.
Yeah, no, well, I'm having to stick to what I originally did, since this is the kind of what I've been doing already for the game before I made the changes. But yeah, it'll be 10. But yeah, in the next module, unnaturals will be different.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to do a +1, I think that's a great way to do it, Matt. Like, it just like every unnatural is a +1 instead of double the bonus.
Yeah, it'll be a +1. You get +10 to the roll, and then you get the
your narrative extra special that you were doing, right? Your right.
Yep.
So,
and that's all they're gonna do.
I think that's a great way to do it.
But for now, we gotta stick with what we've already done. To be fair, so yeah.
Good stuff.
All right. There you go, Ellie. Got the shinies.
Do you have it written down that Indrid's armor rating is at 30.
Sure, but in Insomnium's armor, since it's dream element, is only 20 in there.
Okay. I'll accept
Well,
this.
yeah. Damage is so much smaller in the dream realm. Because
Okay.
most of the time it just bypasses defenses in the dream realm because there really aren't any defenses. So that red cap probably can't stab you anymore.
And does the armor in the dream have a fear rating?
No.
What is Lena doing?
No, she's biting that. I thought she was biting her bone.
What's she biting?
The little bike.
She's like, it's taken my spot. I must destroy it.
Yeah, no, it's a little indent in the resistance thing.
Luna.
All right, welcome back into the game. Music time. For bloop. Yay! You are a furball.
I am a bundle of floof. If you wanted to describe what happened to our later rivals.
Sure. Ashen Fur is part of their bloodline. If they come across a world tree, they are called Inside and get to become full adults transformed kitsune. Bloop. Behold, the Mega Floof.
You're an adult now. Happy birthday!
Yay.
That means you can drink. Eat, sleep, get the alcohol.
I always have alcohol.
No, it is forbidden.
No, it's not.
I have no need of alcohol right now. We will celebrate at the end.
Mhm.
Same.
Right.
So, back to the original goal of the place, I suppose.
Yes.
Y'all wander around and enjoy the killing weapons.
Well, I'm going to attempt something very dumb.
Oh, and what is that?
All right, so we're going to try and see how far we can get someone into this. How far we can get somebody into the southern side. Over here, this arena,
Okay.
and we're going to need to buff them to hell and back.
Okay.
While continuously having people spar in the northern arena to get more coins, so we can potentially get past the door up here. Um,
Do you know how spellcasters are handled within the thing?
Yes, vaguely. We have an assumption. Um, where did I put that? All right, so it's dependent on your lethality and what weapon you picked up over here.
And you have to pick up a weapon.
You have to go in with a weapon that you've picked up. And that doesn't mean you have to use the weapon that you picked up. Um, so you have to, and then there's great, right? There's training, there's mundane, and then there's the enchanted ones. Enchanted, you're automatically going to be going south here. But if you pick training, you can go up here. So it's a mix of class, items you pick up, and raw damage per round. So you, Zatozek, are probably going to the south side. If we do it. But what we're wanting to do is put all our bets onto one horse so we can get through it. Because the top side, you can essentially get infinite stacks of Terminus. On the south side, there will be someone who procs your Terminus.
But we also want to get cash from a lot of people from our party first.
It only uses cash that were used and earned through the arena.
Yeah, so everyone from the top side get all their coins, put them on, bet them all on the one horse, like Eatsley was saying.
Yeah.
So, do we want one of the casters to try the portal thingy armor the battle area first?
On the south side,
No, I mean to see how it will handle exclusive casters. Because I'll go pick up a weapon and then wander in and see which one it puts me in. I'll just pick up a normal weapon and see which one it puts me in, because do we know whether we can go back in or not as
Yeah.
well? So
you know
you
you
can
can go
keep
back
attempting.
in. Yes.
So why not just let me pick up a normal weapon and see how it will react to me?
All right. I would recommend a training weapon.
As you said, the training weapon specifically puts you in here.
Or
The enchanted specifically puts you in here. A normal, I was saying let's see how it reacts to an exclusively caster.
I actually
fair.
know exactly what it does.
Oh, what does it do?
Casters are DPS.
So you have to go down here, right?
Yes, doesn't matter what weapon you take.
Yeah, you could still go down here. But there's the caveat there, because the Battle Master, who is supposed to be DPS, was sent down here with the training weapon.
Well, it identified as core class as several DPS classes, so.
Yeah, well, like that's what I said. It's a mix of your core classes, what weapons you take, kind of. So yeah.
Okay, then or float over. Is there a equivalent, what I could perceive as a wand, a staff, something like that?
Yeah, that stuff.
I'll pick up the equivalent of the basic training wooden staff. I don't have hands, so I've got it wrapped in a tail.
Sure.
And I guess I'll wander back over. Well, float back over. Okay, let's see what happens.
Okay. One sec. Come here. I'm gonna cast Bless on you, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm like, Ashford, you're gonna want to put on my house mantle.
What's the house mantle do?
Plus 35 armor.
Okay, I will put on the house mantle.
Okay.
I will wander over, and before I step on, I will cast a haste on myself. Just
Okay.
because. And
Alright.
I'll put the extra spell points into it to where they'll last a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
And
What
step
type of
on the
staff
thingy.
did you grab?
Just the training quarterstaff.
Oh, okay.
It's just wrapped in the tail because I don't have hands.
So in the raid group handout, I've made a line. Arena data. You guys can have somebody fill out the arena data, so you know which type of fights or in what order, because they're stacked. They're static. As you guys go in, it's the exact same enemies in the exact same groupings in order. So, all right. And you get a fight. Gross. What is that? Stop that. Here's a guy.
First things
Initiative.
first. Yep. Oh joy. Let's see here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep. Yep. Because of Twincaster, I'm going to put a bubble of Wall of Force around me.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to smack it with the Disintegrate.
Okay. Nope. 2 damage.
Say what?
Deal damage to it. I did not dodge.
It can't dodge, remember?
Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah.
God, I gotta double check that spell now. One moment. Because I didn't write it down. Because I'm an idiot.
100%. All right. It's a lot of damage. Still up.
Then with my third spell, I'll zot it with another one.
It's down. Bleh. All right. A little screen will pop up in front of you. Continue to stage 2, or would you like to leave?
I'll click yes on the continue.
Okay. Bloop. Initiatives again. Not as bad. Ooh, I get to go ahead of you. Charge. Meow.
Can it reach me?
It's gonna try to.
Because of the. So it
Yes.
bounces off the Wall of Force.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
But the Wall of Force does have a health pool, if you remember.
Double checking. Damn it, where are you?
Hold on. Oh, it's immune to all damage and can't be dispelled. But okay, never mind. Wall of Force is busted. A disintegrate will destroy the wall, though.
Yep.
Okay. So,
But it has to be cast specifically on the wall.
or the wall comes in contact with it, but you can cast from anywhere there's light, so you're fine.
Yep.
Oh well, so this is a bit of a problem. Downside, they do smack it. You get 1 point of terminus because it is your spell.
Okay.
Made by your mana, so you get 1 tick. Your turn.
Whoop, fork to disintegrate.
I'm just gonna cast this until it's over.
Or I'm out of spell points.
Or you're out of spell points.
Because another 30 minutes and I get to go for a dance to recover them.
Mm.
I'm gonna start sending people into the top arena.
Okay. Knife Snake is like, Hungry, go! Go, 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 go! I want to murder! Hungry will go in and start fighting. And then the line moves up 1. They cannot get out of the way. Ooh, that's enough damage to kill that one.
And it will fork to the other one.
Oh, meow. No, the screen will pop in.
Uh-oh.
Play again.
Take a moment to think because I'm giving time for the top rounds, you know? And then yes. Mm, mm, mm.
Ooh. Clonk. Smack.
Even though I have a higher initiative
Nope.
bonus?
No, one guy rolled
got
13.
a 13. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Clunk. This time you'll take 2 terminus.
I will call out that the thicker boys give 2 terminus per strike.
Oh, they're much more than that.
No.
This is just hitting your wall of force. They're not physically touching you, so
Well,
it's like tertiary terminus.
well, 2 terminus per strike on spells.
Yes.
And I will throw out a fork to disintegrate.
I just like how that's your standby. It's like,
Yep. Why not?
All the other spells do half damage or fizzle, so disintegrate. And fuck you guys.
Yep.
What's the forked range? What's the range on the forked part?
5 meters.
Okay. And
it forks twice.
Usually it's in a singular direction. So it's like a cone. It can fork out in a cone. So
that's fine. But
you're still up.
I'll throw another one at it.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, if you have the point of origin here, then wouldn't it fork that way?
Didn't specify.
I haven't had to. The spell said it forks to the nearest enemy.
Angle does matter for forked. Because if you imagine, it has to start at an origin, and then it goes in a specific direction. So it goes out in a cone.
Makes sense. Wasn't specified beforehand, which is why I wasn't keeping it into account.
All right. Well, let's have it so that you would probably cast it from this way then.
Yeah, definitely.
Then this one would get hit twice. This one is also within 5 meters, and that one would get hit twice. And then the only other guy is that guy.
And I will spend a third forked disintegrate, and my mini me will throw a disintegrate at it as well.
Okay. Blah. And you get the. Would you like to continue?
Just ask, should I see how long it'll wait to ask for me
Yes.
to continue?
Yes,
Okay.
because at the end there's going to be a gold guy that will come and proc all your terminus.
Okay.
Yeah, nay?
I'm going to sit and wait for a minute unless a timer pops up beside it.
No timer yet. Honkred has demolished his way in the other arena by a significant portion. So the first fight's really easy. It's just one of the dancers. The second fight is 2 dancers. The third fight is 4. The fourth fight is 2 dancers and one of the big golems. But the big golem starts in a far corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's where he is currently. You guys got that?
Yeah, 1 pawn, 2 pawn, 4 pawn, 2 pawns, and a rook.
I like that. Except the pawns are kind of acrobats.
Yep. And this one starts out as 1 knight, 2 knight, 4 rooks, and it's going to then go into the cavalry.
Yes.
And I will, give it a bit of time before pressing yes.
How long do you wait?
I'll give it. My brain is thinking logical. It's an arena. They'll give you a time frame in between rounds to literally catch your breath.
Mhm.
So I'm waiting, say, 3 minutes.
Okay. Okay, so haste deactivates,
Mm-hmm.
and you are now oh, never mind. You're fine. Because you waited an extra 2 minutes. So when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of
Mhm.
lethargy comes over it.
Yep.
But you waited an extra 2 minutes, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
And after 3 minutes, I will press the continue button.
You got it.
That should have given him plenty of time to pile through a few rounds.
No, these are pretty intense fights,
Mm.
even on the wide arena. Initiative. What's your base?
I have a +6 base.
68 is his number, yeah.
You go first. That does matter.
Lizot. And I'm assuming it's not dead, so Lizot.
Parry with the shield.
It's spending the fate points.
Mhm. It's not fate points it's spending. It's spending something else to do that. So some other, probably its own engine.
Yep. Then I'll throw another one. This one will come from behind it, trying to avoid the shield.
Alright. I will have him try and. He is aware. He will attempt to parry. Not this time. He still used the charge.
And the fourth one. From underneath his ass.
He has no more points to use for parry. He cannot, so roll damage twice because you hit him twice.
It was the 78 and the 84.
Okay. Still up.
And yeah, those were my 4 swings.
Okay. Hit engage. Did you cast haste on yourself again?
Yes.
Okay. So that's the spear attack. Slam with the shield's a miss, and then he's gonna trample. Yes. So 6 terminus, 3 from each attack that hit because he missed one.
Okay. So that brings me up to 9. I am keeping track of it under my wounds thingy.
I also got it on your character, so everyone can see. Okay. There you go.
Here. So because I forgot to do that last time. Once again, I will throw a fork disintegrate from underneath him coming up.
Okay. What's your mana looking like?
403.
All right. Still doing good, eh?
Yup.
Okay. Still up.
Okay. So I'll throw a second one.
Okay, that'll take it down.
Okay.
Screen will pop up. Would you like to continue? Or would you like to cash out?
And just he'll take the 3 minutes to catch his breath. Delaying as long as he can, or as long as he feels comfortable with.
All right. So the next is on the upper arena. Is 8 of the pawns. And they start in an immediate circle around the character. Harkard was not prepared for that. He ended up getting quite a bit of terminus and having to leave after that fight. He's grumbling and griping.
How many tokens did he get from it, though? Because I know we've currently got... No, we lost those.
He got 50.
Something to keep track of.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to try something, Blatt.
Mm-hmm.
In the interim. I am going to cast another Wall of Force. But I am going to use the automate modifier on it.
Oh.
After moving to the center.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to do a wall of force in a square around me.
Mm-hmm.
No snapping. Basically, to that.
Sure. Go ahead and actually just draw a box on the token there.
Draw shape.
What's its automation?
To run for the next, we'll say it will automatically dismiss after 30 minutes.
Spell only is capable of running for maximum 10 minutes.
So it'll automatically dismiss after 10 minutes.
Yes, that's the total length of the spell time. Unless you sacrifice its impermeability to give it more time, which is one of your...
Yeah. No, I'm going to... because I've got more than enough size, I will use my tricky casting to have the range to increase the duration by 50%.
that means you only get 2 walls.
Nah, then I'll just leave it. It'll last for 10 minutes.
Okay, and then you
But
can
it'll-
recast it on automate.
Yeah, but I'm testing to see whether I will still get terminus if the spell's no longer bound to me.
Sure. In the meantime, we will hop over to some of our other fellows. Philippe, what you up to? What do you hankering to do?
I'm just here watching this fight. That's kind of it.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing else for me to really do.
Well, that's up for you to determine. If you don't think there's something that you want to do,
I mean,
that's cool.
Has Indra determined what's up with the big guys in the upper left corner?
Not yet. I was about to jump to Indrid to see what they figured out.
Okay. Well,
We'll come back to you then.
Yeah, come back to me.
All right, Indrid.
Yeah, I'll check them out.
Yep. So it is an entire hall of those big guys.
Huh?
It's pretty straightforward. You get close, they activate, they grab you, and they mess you up.
Are they gonna flood out into the room at any point, or are they just hanging out here waiting for people to get close?
The second one, they're not going to spell it into the room, but this particular grouping can't be attacked by range. You have to defeat them in melee combat.
And do we have to defeat them to get out of the room?
To get to that room over there on the side.
Oh, this room over here.
Yeah. You also cleared the other hallway, which has, interestingly enough, a door there.
What do they look like when I'm in Insomnium?
They have some sort of wreathed shadow barrier around them, which basically prevents them from being attacked by range while they're in that little corridor.
But do you think Insomnium can maybe, say, slip by them? As
Maybe.
a dream creature? Maybe go around? Is there a way around here?
You're
Just
a
see if
bit big.
So,
You're a bit big, but you could maybe wind yourself away through as Insomnium. You just couldn't
Insomnium
afford
not
to touch
fly?
any. Their heads are kind of almost scraping the
ceiling?
lowered ceiling. Yeah.
Gotcha.
but
So
I mean,
it's
there
it's
would be more room around the heads. The heads are just smaller in general.
Yeah, if you want, you can try and scurry and clamber across the ceiling like a true mouth person. Just skitter.
Let me think about that for a moment, see if I can think of anything better.
Sure.
You have a weapon now.
I don't want to fight them.
Okay. Because you're in range, they should activate, right?
There's that thing that I did to the door in the library too. What did I do to the door in the library? Pretty sure that was its Indrid though. Oh, I think that was just my Ice and Dark. Fear of the Lantern. Like that. Does my Bear of Lantern tell me anything about them?
No, it's through your eyes of the Bear of the Lantern that it reveals that they can't be attacked by ranged weapons.
Okay.
I've already got you on that one.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah. You can hit them with range the moment you cross the threshold. But that means you're in melee combat with them regardless, so...
Which way does this door open?
Inward! Sorry, like towards you. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
If you
Which
beat this one
means
up, though...
Yeah, you gotta beat that guy up to get the door open, because otherwise it clunks off his armor and doesn't open all the way.
Let me think about that.
Will you now? Okay.
Yeah.
Susie!
Susie is in rest mode. That was quite the ordeal of all that energy going through. One thing I would ask is, can you give Shining Dawn controllable access for my character so I can move them around?
Yes.
Thank you.
If I go somewhere as Insomnium and then wake up as Indrid, am I in that spot as Indrid?
Mm-hmm.
So I could turn into Indrid and poof into moths and go through a very small crack in the door.
Door still needs to be slightly opened.
But I mean, slightly open, there's some wiggle room there. There's some wiggle room.
Yep.
This could go very bad for me. I suppose I could just go as Indrid all the way. Sorry.
It's okay.
No,
I interrupted you.
I'm going to see if Shining Dawn would like to go into my my inner garden.
Sure. They will just... Okay. And they will flow in and just form up a little pond of liquid gold.
The second thing I would like to do is to locate the true Earth nodes. Do I have to wait a year for them to be available, or are they active like my plants are now?
Those you're gonna have to wait a year.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious.
I was gonna give you the fate currency immediately, but the other stuff will take time to culminate.
Oh, that's fine. Perfect.
Yeah. And you've got for each true element used in the true or pure element used in the catalyzing process you did has a source there that takes about a year to harvest.
What was the order in the chaos one?
Yeah, that one's a little tricky.
That's fine if it's tricky.
You're gonna have a gemstone mine somewhere in there that spawns random stuff.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a treasure grade. It was a treasure grade artifact, I think. And then I just took the teardrop gem out of that. So, okay. I guess, can I mentally farm, or do I need to like go inside my world? I have to meditate to do it. It's like going into my mind palace. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Your mind palace is also in your inner world too.
Gotcha. Is it like a
That's it.
little glass dome in a sense, or like what is it?
It's
Can I just make
whatever
it whatever
shape
I
you
want
want
it
it
to?
to be. It's whatever shape
Gotcha.
you want it
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna make it like a what is the world? A greenhouse. That's pretty much like a greenhouse room with a like the library greenhouse kind of deal.
be. Other people can also be granted access,
Mhm.
but it's kind of strange because it's like letting them read your brain.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a doorway or a window into my head.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will sit down and meditate, and I'm wondering if I can use the tools I have within my new world, because I just got this new master farming tool or farming kit or whatever.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to use those things inside to like farm?
Sure.
Okay.
You have to
Okay.
put the tools in your storage space, which then goes into your inner world. Then you meditate.
Right, because they're connected. Yeah. Okay. I like that.
And you
Yeah,
have a
that's-
ton of space for a stupid amount of stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start tilling the soil inside my inner garden. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna you can start getting ready for some plant growing. Yeah, that should be cool.
All right. Ethley, you're sitting there kind of directing efforts for the arenas. What you doing?
He's kind of watching the arenas. I'm trying to.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna look at Dabbler and be like, "Do you think you can take on the lower arena?"
I don't know. Our fox guy over there is doing pretty good. Maybe I don't even have to.
Maybe.
Maybe. I just have a really bad sinking feeling that whatever trick they're relying on to basically
Run the first gambit of it. It's gonna fail them at the end.
either that or something's going to give him a nasty surprise, because Wall of Force is a very powerful spell, but it has some really critical weaknesses.
Yeah. Hey,
Hmm?
I'm trying to learn more wandering techniques. Do you have any defensive techniques that would be good for this?
I got a few. They're not particularly. I guess you wouldn't call them wandering, but yeah, I got a few. Let's dip out of here and go practice or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You heal up, Honkred.
Yeah, I'll help Hunkred.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets back in line immediately. Like, let's go! Murder! Spiker will go up to the other bar.
And the upper arena?
Actually, oh yeah, he can, because Ash is in the bottom one. So yep, while the lower arena is occupied, it just puts him in the other one.
Yeah, to force him into the upper arena.
Which is a cheat in a sense, because as long as someone's in the bottom, even if they are a DPS, they would go to the top.
Mm-hmm. Even with the enchanted weapon brought in. Yeah, there's a little sneaky deaky thing.
Mm-hmm. I do know both are in use. They will lock them in until one of them opens.
Yep.
So an appropriate one opens anyways.
All right, you wander over.
Yeah.
Excuse me, big guy. Right. Huh. So you want defensive stuff? I mean, I got a couple things, but
Defensive, offensive. I'm looking for anything right now that might give us an edge.
All right.
And I'm like, not to say this out loud, but I think you're one of the more dynamic characters here.
Look, it's all in the name. I dabble. So,
Yeah.
I guess dynamic would be nice, but I'm kind of a dabbler. A lot of people would say it's kind of being wishy-washy, uncommittal. But that's fine with me. I don't know what a good technique would be for you, bud. But I guess I. Especially involving the status. I mean, I had something for it, but it doesn't seem to work against this terminus stuff.
And what do you think it is?
I think it's something that the gods made that we can't just trick or cheese our way through it, find a loophole, or somebody has a special ability that isn't another divine something, you know?
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't really
Well-
have anything against that, but the whole point is physical touch, it seems.
Yeah.
Including possessions, anything that you consider yours, which involves an intent concept behind it.
Including magic.
Yeah, magic is yours. So, but it doesn't seem it gives you that much terminus when they hit your magic. So it's significantly reduced. That centaur guy, that's. I don't know if I can come out of a fight with a guy like that unscathed. And imagine if there's 2
Or 4.
or 4. Yeah, these arenas are going to be tricky. So, I think I got something. Yeah, we can use this one. Something I do when I'm fighting in armor.
Mhm.
I don't know if it'll apply to this one, but maybe you'll figure out the higher end of it. I just call it armor parry. So if somebody hits you, you can use your armor instead of your weapons, or just getting out of the way. And if you angle your body right, it glances, and then that's pretty good. But the trick that I figure out how to pull is that when you do parry, any special tricky stuff that the other guy would have used to potentially either penetrate the armor or apply a status effect, you also shunt that away as well.
Interesting.
So, yep. But the key is you double tank it with your armor. So you basically, if someone's coming in, you not only shoulder check it a little bit, but you also make it bounce off your chest. So it really throws them off. I don't know. I figured it out. I kind of do it subconsciously now. It's not that great. But it helps with dealing with status effects and other like spell conditions or weapon enchants or debuffs or weird things that force your character to get moved around, like your body. Yeah.
So I have a question. You've also examined the terminus a bit. Would you consider this a spiritual attack?
And you might want to ask a smarter
Mhm.
mind than mine.
I figured. Experience versus intelligence.
I mean, I don't think it's spiritual. I think it's a status effect that's been way over buffed. Basically, a blessed status effect. But you know what's interesting? That gold stuff that was in the middle, it looked eerily similar to the gold from
Tree?
the special guys.
Yeah. Oh, so you're talking about how the gold in the tree looks eerily specific to the gold.
Uh-huh.
Guys,
So you're going to need a blessed status effect to activate the blessed status effect. So if you can somehow figure out how to disjoint one or both of them, well, the other doesn't work without, the other. So I'm thinking we can stack up as much Terminus as we'd like, just as long as we figure out a way to prevent it from being activated. But again, I don't think Idirondale is going to be that unprepared. We may be able to fool Apollo, but I don't think Idirondale's side is going to be very
forgiving.
Because you'll notice that some of these rooms are very easy, especially walking in, and manageable, especially for a 25-man raid group of specialists and blessed. Also, on guard as he goes to do a leg sweep.
I'm going to parry it.
Alright.
So 50 except mastery and parry. Yeah. I don't think anyone need to play anything else.
Yeah, you parry it. And he just continues to kind of circle, kind of jabbering away.
I don't know. Maybe if we take some of the gold.
Yeah.
And put it on like our arm guards.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because what if that substance is also immune to the white substance? And the only purpose of it is when it comes in contact with Terminus that it activates. So if you don't have any Terminus, and then you block with something coated in gold, or has the gold from the creatures we got from the other room, wouldn't that just negate all Terminus? As long as you don't have any?
It would, but if you had Terminus, that would become the problem.
Right,
So
it would automatically consume the Terminus. It'd be very risky business.
But if that's how it would work, we would have to make sure our defensive frontliners had at least a shield coated in it.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know if the gold from the pool is the exact same thing from analysis after doing what it does. It might. You'd have to ask the spirit in the gold if it's true. But we do have some from the previous fight. We actually have quite a bit. Not enough to give everyone what they need, but at least one guy enough of we can coat one of his weapons, some of his armor, maybe a shield.
Minus ramparts.
Right. Well, yeah. Obviously. But the rampart's not going to be particularly good in those large arenas because there's just too much to hit. There's too much size. But I'm pretty sure if we're clever, we can grab any one of these weapons here and coat it in gold.
And that way we won't.
That way we won't sacrifice the weapons we got.
Go forward with weapons blessed by Apollo
Mm-hmm.
in order to beat this side.
Yeah, because it's got to work that way unless the gold gets destroyed on contact with Terminus, as they both consume each other. But I don't think so, because
that would destroy the dolls themselves.
Right. Yeah. And in turn, if we take some of the white armor that causes Terminus, and somebody has gold, we can block it with the white stuff. So that the Terminus doesn't activate.
That's an interesting idea.
Hey, do you guys know that the moon is white and gold is the sun?
Cling! 2 coins. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Um. Fuck. That's. You know what? It was right there in front of my face, and I just couldn't see it. You know.
That's fair. I'm gonna swing the training one straight at his head.
And he actually headbutts it, shoulder checks it, and the weapon actually comes out of your hand from the jarring effect.
I'm like,
Yeah, so you parry it to redirect the energy, and then you abruptly refocus that changed energy to another vector. And usually, people can't keep a hold of their weapon
good to know.
unless it's attached to them, and then they lose control of their arm, and then you can do all sorts of stuff. You can also ping it multiple times, more than 2 actually.
And what's the max you pinged it?
5.
Okay.
There's this weird battle master, not this guy, but some other. There's this Radiant tier adventure I came across, and we sparred a little bit. I still got my ass kicked, but I did disarm him. He was a little impressed.
That's because you didn't get out of his way.
I learned. Yeah, I learned. Don't get in those people's way. Damn, they know how to fight.
Yeah.
And they have means I just don't got.
No, that's fair. That's why you gotta use different means. Gotta wandering means.
It's all right.
Like, would you like to see how I fight?
Sure. Why don't you take out your big chunky sword there?
I don't want to murder you.
It's fine. I have my fishing rod.
All right. Isa's gonna take out both his swords.
Dual wielding heavy great weapons. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He will kind of spin the fishing rod and kind of loosen up the wire, and he kind of just faces it straight up and kind of spins it lazily, where it makes it this little lasso loop out of the wire.
Yeah, no, Isa's gonna charge.
Huh? Okay. He is going to use a wandering technique. Bloop. Oh, very good.
I'm going to use a wandering technique.
That's why wanderers are interesting when they combat each other.
I'm just gonna do you power slide here. I'm checking. Yeah, we're gonna use fast roll here.
Oh. Oh! Even though you're charging? Which is a full action?
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
He'll spin and hook your shin bone, or basically one of your legs, and just yeets, and you go, whoa! And land on the ground.
And then, oh no, I forgot retrace steps isn't a charge. Sorry, I should have corrected myself. I would try to do a power slide, but that's my bad.
Okay, he just kind of pulls the lasso back. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna retrace my steps.
Stand back up.
Yeah.
Now whatever that was wild. Holy shit. Huh. And he kind of stares at you for a sec. Kind of cocks his head, mulls it over. Oh, so something a little like this, and you kind of see him set a save point.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of slides forward. One step.
Mm-hmm.
Have at thee, bro.
Fair.
It's a basic attack.
Yeah. I'm just gonna parry. I
Okay.
have to parry under 100, so
Roll it.
I'm going to
Nice enough.
I'm actually going to use what's over there for a counterattack.
All right. He.
Oh. That's 100.
Beautiful.
All right. So
Right.
he is going to use the wandering technique. While you try and use what's over there, he's going to use it. Parry this, you filthy casual.
Nice.
When the target parries a successful strike, deal direct damage to them from the weapon of choice that they parried.
All right.
Get soak in armor.
I mean,
his does 4 damage, which immediately gets
Fair.
soaked by your armor.
I want to try and learn that one though. Want me to roll a what was I thinking? No, weapon skill for that?
No, it would be intelligence to
Alright.
kind of figure out what he's doing.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, so between the two of you in this combat, it has been decreed you guys can learn 2 things from each other.
Mhm.
Before, most likely, this combat gets a little too heated.
That's
Because wanderers, when they spar, they start to pull out more and more complex wandering techniques until somebody gets really hurt. All right. So he's going to try and pick up the 2 moves you displayed, but he's not going to be able to because you rolled a 100 on look what's over there.
But he can still pick up power slide and retrace your steps.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and take his parry technique and his counter attack technique.
The parry this. Yeah. All right. It'll be for the first one a weapon skill. You need 8 degrees of success. The second one you need 12.
8 degrees of success and 12 degrees of success.
Yeah. To pick up each of these, you get a roll each. So,
Would you like a bone coin for the 12 if it comes down to it?
Yes.
You might get that 1 or 2 really helpful.
Yeah. So weapon skill plus 50. Yep. Ha.
I can let you use a fake point if you'd like to reroll better.
Yeah, we're gonna try and reroll better.
Because that's very close to 6.
So he needs 8.
Yeah, he needs 8. Okay. But that means 1d50 53.
Yeah. Ha.
No.
I'm gonna use a spoon here. So that'll be 6, 8.
Okay. Subtracting my fake coin.
Yeah. So when you parry after inescapable has already been calculated, the degrees of success determine how many times you plink the weapon off your armor. So if you get 3 degrees, you ricochet it around 3 times, and then it's a weapon skill test for them to keep it in their hand at a negative equal to the number of times you ricochet it around their person. So if they don't have inescapable, this gets bad really quick. Because if you have a decent weapon skill and you go parry, including parry mastery, you can pretty much disarm about anyone. This does not affect individuals that have an attached weapon.
Yeah, so
they do get stunned though if they roll toughness instead if they have an attached weapon. So pretty good technique. Tink tink tink. Cook. Oh, there goes your weapon. Whee!
Alright, weapons attached. Make toughness check or stopped. Alright. And then the other one was 12 degrees of success.
Correct.
This one's going to be the hard one.
Mm-hmm. That technique is very hard to pick up.
Okay. Would you like to, even if you re-roll, you can only get below the 3 less. So you can get 10 if you re-roll, like if something gets a single digit, I'm pretty sure. Or, because if you go below 30, that's an 8. If you get below 20, it's a 9. If you get below 10, it's a 10 and then that's it.
Well, if I get a 10, I can pass.
Right, with the boon.
Hmm.
Or you can use a bone coin. So you pick fate or bone.
Bone coin.
Roll your 1d10.
Pray for low.
Okay,
Nice.
that's a 20, I think.
No.
It's a 40. No.
40 is
Two's
the
a 40. Yeah.
This is a 30.
30? Okay.
Yeah. Hmm?
So there's your 10, then you use your bone coin. I mean, your boon for the 12.
Yeah. There you go. So this one's pretty straightforward. When you make a standard attack and the target successfully parries.
1 sec.
No.
I have this recording if you want to go back to it, but you probably want to use it for this session. So
Yeah, when making a standard attack. Then the opponent parries.
Yep, the opponent parries.
Go ahead.
You can deal your weapons damage to them anyways. But you take fatigue equal to the degrees of success of their parry.
that's cool.
So if they parry you really freaking good, then you're getting that much fatigue.
Okay. I love riding lightning.
Yeah, you do. And this pairs really well with your other wandering techniques.
Yep. All right. We're good. I learned another 2 techniques.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. There you go. All right. Back to Indrid. Indrid.
Hey, I was passing Allie a pillow, so I had us muted.
Oh.
Real quick, GM.
Oh.
Since I made a technique, does that count as me learning a technique, or no?
Making a technique does not count as learning.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
So I have decided
Uh-huh.
that I would like to go across the ceiling,
Okay.
using my moths to poof around anything that seems like it's too small for me to fit.
Okay. You poof your way around.
And I'm going to try and open this door just crack wide enough for some moths to fit.
Okay.
Does the door open, though?
Yes, it does.
Ooh.
I will have you roll stealth if you would, please.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Checking if I have mastery and stealth. It doesn't look like it.
You have any unnaturals in agility?
I have one unnatural in agility.
So just give yourself a +10.
If you want, I also have a mantle for you. Gives you +14.
How does that work? Can you just give it to me from here?
Yeah,
I think you need
because of the
to
friend
declare it
network.
beforehand, though, don't you?
Yeah.
I've already crossed the room.
Right, but this is used through the friend network.
Okay. So you can give me a +14?
Mhm.
I will accept this. I did.
6. Let's see if they get more than 6 degrees for their awareness. They're the senses.
I only rolled for the one guy that you would have.
Bulked.
Yeah, the one guy you'd have spooked. All right.
Okay, and then I'm gonna moth my way in through the door.
Are you ner?
Yeah.
All right. As long as that's what you're feeling.
What I'm feeling.
All right. Wait a second. Hold a second. That makes so much more sense. Okay.
This chair's a lot better with the pillow.
I'm glad.
Like 10 times better.
Alright.
Oh, really?
You are now here. Bloop.
Interesting. Looks like a flower with a bunch of dead things. Suspicious.
I bet there's a horse skeleton in there that can be Eatsley's new mount.
Oh. There's something right here. It looks sort of mountish.
Yeah.
We could mount this. Whatever this is.
Looks like a dragon. He doesn't want a dragon. He wants a horse.
I already ride a dragon consistently.
But this one's a bone dragon. So this looks like a trap.
Oh.
Gonna say that up front. This looks deadly.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. Somebody sent me a really funny message, but yeah. It's a bit spooky.
For a second, I thought I was funny.
I'm sorry, Allie. I thought it was funny.
It wasn't really that funny.
I know. But still, I'm here for you.
Thanks. Yeah, spooky. I'm just gonna roll awareness and signy science. Signitions. Whatever. Check the place out, you know?
Sure, go for it.
And I do think I have mastery awareness. I do have mastery awareness. What does that do? Adds a +10?
So whatever your perception number is in the front, you add that in like times 10. So if you got 40 awareness, you add +40 to your awareness roll.
Plus my natural.
Plus your natural as well. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah. I am fucking aware of this room. If there's anything in this room to be aware of, I am aware of it.
Now what about your magic sense?
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me your magic sense.
not quite as good, but it's something.
Okay. So it's a little spooky. It is not quite a plant in there. There was one a while ago, but it's no longer alive. Same with everything else in that little sand pit. Further observation, especially with your perceptiveness, there is a prize to be claimed. Whether it's the bodies, the orb with all the writing on it, or something in the sand, but you're not sure if the sand's dangerous. You don't sense any magic or anything out of the ordinary with your magic sense. Feels actually anticlimactic, despite the scene.
Susie, could you send me over something living so I can throw it in the sand?
I suppose. Could you get me a seed from that plant?
If the sand doesn't murder me.
I bet it wouldn't murder your dream self.
Who knows?
Okay. Yeah. Here's a flower.
Thanks. I'm gonna take the flower and I'm gonna toss it in the sand.
Okay. It lands on the sand.
It's just there?
Yep.
Being a flower?
Yep.
Okay. I will approach the sand.
Okay.
I will look through my character sheet to make sure I don't have anything else that I should be investigating the sand with.
Okay.
We've been through this before.
Fair.
This also could be just a scouting thing. You don't have to go in and do things. You could just let us know, because this was a raid after all. It's not a one-man.
Oh, and Susie now can cheat.
Things. Susie can cheat.
Yeah, she can send anyone from the friend network over to your position through the inner world.
Oh,
It
that's
just takes 30
convenient.
seconds.
And can I go back through the friend network?
Yeah, you can go back.
Oh, sweet.
As long as somebody's in this room, you have somebody there, so you can just shuttle people. And if you just want to fully leave, you can just go back to where Susie is, or to where another one of the friend network is.
Yeah, that's convenient. That's good.
Yep. Big upgrade. You can move friends through the network now.
I'm gonna do Insomnium and check things out as Insomnium.
Okay. The sands are not sand.
Oh.
Not in the normal fashion.
Oh.
Those are sands of time.
That's what I thought. Yep.
Yeah.
What does Sands of Time do?
If you disturb the sand, time moves quickly very fast in some direction. But if the sands don't move, time stops.
So time is stopped right now?
In that little pit. Yeah.
In a little pit.
Yeah. Once you cross that threshold of sand particles, then you are in a different area.
I suppose if you use something that's external instead of physical, you might be able to move things.
Huh?
You could also, when you're moving something of the sand, it could reverse the time instead of going backwards or forwards.
Does time only go forward in that little pit if I move something, if I move the sand but I'm outside the pit? Does it
could
still
also
move?
go backwards. That one's a tough. Trying to figure out which does what.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I have an answer.
Mm.
I would have to be there because it requires 3 of my powers. It requires a lot of synergy that I have.
Want to come on over?
I can come on over and help you. Yeah.
Yeah, come on over if you want to come on over.
Yep. Let us grab our friend. Eatsley. Phil, are you still watching the fights, or did you want to go talk to Susie about helping Indrid?
Well, I was waiting for Indrid because last session they said they would be looking into the statues in the upper left side of the room, and that I would not attempt to blow them up with my breath weapon until she confirmed whatever the hell they were.
Fair.
They are not breath weapon statues. I can confirm that.
Okay, so we don't want that to happen.
No.
I mean, sure, there's nothing else I can do in the previous room that I can think of that I would want to do, so we can move forward.
Well, this isn't really forward. It's sort of sideways.
Sideways? I thought this was on the other side of the door at the top.
Nope, this is on the other side of the door past the big statues that I don't want you to breath weapon.
Oh. How the hell am I going to get to that?
Through the friend network.
Yep.
Oh, we're teleporting now, are we?
Yep.
Okay.
You're traveling through me.
You know, I don't know how comfortable Phil is with that. Let me check.
He shrink you down, and you go in Susie, and come out Indrid.
Yep. I don't know how comfortable Indrid is with that.
What does it mean to go through a friend? Like, let's really sit down and think about this.
It's no different than me riding on your back to a destination.
But I'm going inside of you, though. And I feel like that has some different spiritual connotations to it. Okay, I'm going to stop bullshitting now. Sure, you can put me there.
All right, because I was going to say, I will say the things that will be said, and I will not unsay them.
Getting trolled by the dragon. All right, buddy.
But from what I've been listening to, what you're telling me is if I go into this sand, I'll get older.
Or younger.
Yeah, but you're not going in the sand, you're just going into the room.
Yeah. I have an idea for dealing with the sand.
Okay.
Yes, sand is earth.
Sure.
Gotcha.
I have master levels of earthbending.
I'm a stand back.
So, and the first assumption here is we're going to see if this is actually sand. Because if it is, we're going to try and push it down.
And also take it for herself.
Are you going to try and earthbend it? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
So it is, in fact, not earth element. It's time element.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay.
What about if you added earth yourself, Eatsley? And to be like the glass that holds the time kind of deal. The sands of time.
So Zeki's portfolio is knowledge, death, and I don't remember if time was part of it. But time always leads to the inevitable death.
Eatsley, do you want some earth? Like, I can just dig up some earth from my inner world and give it to you to use as a thing.
No. It was just like an idea and a thought process there, right?
No, for sure. I get that. I was just thinking you could use earthbending to move the sand.
I can't
with the
because
earth.
it's not Earth.
That's what I'm saying. You
Um,
throw earth on the sands, and you use the earth that's on the sand to move the sand.
It's like a container.
Yeah.
Yeah. Question though. This does. I want to clarify this first. What kind? Okay, so you say this is time, right?
Hmm?
End of time. I'm going to take out that vial of heavy sand that we got way back
Oh.
when from Lord Ghoul.
Yep.
I'm going to see what happens if I sprinkle a little bit of heavy sand into it.
You get a poof of dust, and then it slowly settles in. It doesn't look any different than the other sand in there.
But can I then pull that back?
Yeah, you can
And-
pull it back. It takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, pull it back into the vial.
Yep. It takes quite a bit of time and effort to do so, but you can do it. Yeah.
Okay. Did I pull any of the time sand with it, or
No. Didn't
okay?
pull any. No.
Fuck it. I'm gonna walk in it.
All right.
You're
Use that
stealthy
minute.
after all.
Yeah.
Are you sure you should be doing this, Eatsley?
Yes.
Are you sure you're not drunk?
I have everlasting.
But what
Yeah,
if
it's late. You step in there and it's just it's not pleasant by any means, but seems okay. It's kind of hard to move around. You're a little slow.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's about it.
Eatsley? What
What?
if your bones become even more bleached?
I'm everlasting.
That's the point.
You know, you don't get it. I don't age.
But your bones can become even more bleached, and you won't look the same.
I mean, that is true.
What about the things you have on you, Easley?
No, that's fair.
Yeah, maybe you should get naked.
All right, now step back out,
Yeah,
and
step back up.
I'll strip naked as much as the skeleton can.
Okay.
I'll go back in,
Okay.
and we're after the flower, right?
I don't know what we're after.
I'm
It
after
said there's a treasure in here, but we don't know what it is. Susie wants the flower.
Looks like it's inside a rib cage, though.
All right.
Apparently, there's an orb with a lot of writing on it. I don't know if that's at the center of the flower or what.
And it looks like it's at the center of the flower. Walk over the skeleton.
Maybe it's a Rosetta flower.
Like the
Can't.
stone?
No,
Yeah.
get it? Rosetta?
No, I
Is
genuinely don't. I'm sorry.
It's a program that you use to learn a language. It's also based off a flower. And the writing,
Yeah, the
stone
stone.
has writing on it, yeah.
Why wasn't... never mind, man.
It's okay.
Disappointed.
I want to try and walk up to the stone flower.
Uh-huh.
And read it.
Kind of blurry behind that rib cage.
I'm gonna tap twice on the rib cage. and see
Yeah.
if it opens.
Tunk, tunk. Nothing.
Is there anything underneath the rib cage?
Sand. You'd have to go digging through sands of time
Fair.
and disturb quite a bit of it.
I don't really want to disturb it. How big is the gaps? Not big enough for me to squeeze through?
Not quite.
Can my head squeeze through it?
Yeah, you can put your head through it.
How big's your storage space?
It's only a 2x2.
No, the object is smaller than a 2x2. Just
Oh,
barely.
is it? Well, I mean, if that's the case, I can definitely use my Skellerman technique to get through the ribcage.
The one thing that
Alright.
comes to mind, though, before you do this, and Susie will say, you might be able to revitalize the flower to come back alive. But if you can't, if you could find a seed, I might be able to work with that. But if you bring it out the way it is, I don't think I can do anything with it.
I don't even know what kind of flower this is because it has writing on it.
So when you stick your head in, it is God's tongue.
Mhm.
Translating it, this not particularly a memoir, but somebody wrote a journal kind of on it. Their findings of the mysterious substance that they know they can never escape. So it's best they try and write it on a stone that is unaffected by aether before it's too late.
Okay, so the stone's unaffected by aether. That's interesting.
No, the orbits was written on,
Right.
which means you know exactly what type of stone that is.
Yeah.
So it's kind of his observations on the sands of time. They are etherically infused. That is a given. If it comes in contact with other objects with aether in it, it responds in turn. A cause and effect. If it doesn't have aether to interact with, it stays dormant. If it's stripped of aether, it disappears.
So we could probably just have Phil beam the whole pit and get rid of all the sand.
Theoretically, yeah. He could walk in there and eventually erode it. Laser beam it, however you want. Sands of time are a perilous thing. Once they have hold of you and control over your etheric particles, there's no escaping it, not to his findings. The only thing that he has found is if you possess the time element, you might be able to do something with the sand. But the time element is strictly controlled.
It is.
The time element is the only individuals with that permission are the administrators.
I think we should have Phil beam the whole pit. I want to know what's at the bottom.
Objects and or entities resistant to time will find themselves overwhelmed by the particles, the sands of time, unless it's some sort of mysterious technique or ability. Mysterious, he doesn't define it. He does not enough space. The last line that he has written down, it's a little hard to read because it's on the bottom, and it looks like the guy was running out of time as well. The sand itself is portable and can be moved from this place. But beware what it comes in contact with. If you're going to take it with you, make sure your vessel that you put it in can withstand it. It should have some sort of mysterious, esoteric timelessness to it. Or completely inert, has no aether. And that's about it.
Okay,
There's probably a lot more he discovered. That's just all he could get down in time.
that's fair. I have a crazy idea.
No.
So the lantern I got from Ziki
Yep.
is a devoid of aether, right?
It is 100% devoid of aether.
So I'm going to go grab the lantern.
Yep.
And see if I can get the sands of time to fall into it.
Okay. Is that one of the divine ability stacks that you want to use? Because you have a X amount that you can have this thing define. Is this one of the keystone abilities you want on the for the lantern?
Sure.
Okay. The lantern will take on a more hourglass shape, and there is more glass, but it'll suck up all the sand.
All of the sand?
All of it?
All of the sand. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The amount of bones underneath the sand that you picked up is actually the majority of the stuff underneath.
Yeah.
There's only about 10 pounds of sand in total. It just looks way more because it's not actual sand.
It's like filling a tub, you know what I mean? Like with water,
Mhm.
and then you get inside the tub and it rises, right? So,
Yep.
Mhm.
So it's only 10 pounds of sand. The amount of bones underneath is significant. This has taken a lot of lives. And most of the gear is ruined. You will find your seeds. There was a mystery somewhere in here, but the sands are gone now. But Yeatsley, go ahead and give me everyone in here, give me an awareness test.
Okay.
Susie, you can also poke your head.
I can,
give me an awareness
yeah,
test.
I can assist, if anything.
Yeah.
Awareness.
Am I able to use warp senses for cynitions instead of
Yeah.
awareness?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
Indrid, you just didn't let me roll. I could have rolled, and I would have got 100.
Okay, so that's
Do you want to keep it?
Yeah.
40.
Okay.
Good stuff.
50. Okay. So it's this plus 50.
Yeah. Okay. So, Indrid, you have a sneezing fit. You're looking at it. You're really, eventually just like, just you do a little scree, achoo, scree sneezes.
Oh no.
Yeah. But if you look at the flower out of the corner of your eye, it's a little different. If you only view it from peripheral vision, the flower's alive. Susie, that's a corpse flower. It never was alive. It's dead, and it always will be dead. It belongs
the underworld.
In the underworld.
Yes.
This is a plant specifically that must be grown in the most ludicrous environments.
Mm-hmm.
When a corpse plant actually starts to gain life, that means it's dying. It's the complete inverse.
Gotcha.
So the more dead and desiccated it is, the more alive it is, or the better well off it is.
So the fact that I can see it as alive from the corner of my eye means it's dying?
It's starting to die. He sucked up all the sand.
Oh. Can we put the flower in the hourglass?
You definitely need to feed it though, because it's a carnivorous plant.
Susie's a plant person. She'll figure it out.
Susie, your environment inside your world is a ludicrous environment. You would need to find a death element very quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything death element. But I think you guys recovered a crystal from the catacombs that was death element.
I got a death element crystal.
Yep.
Okay,
As
I
long
can
as
use that
you-
as fertilizer for my area.
Yeah, you would have to seed a bunch of bones, which you have here. And then bury the death crystal there, put the flour on top of the whole thing, and basically cover it in compost. Should be okay.
Actually, I have an insane idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
We have the rot spirit as well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that would be interesting.
What if we catalyst right now?
I mean, you could catalyze. That would be crazy, but maybe.
Because I have two things that I'm thinking of I could attach it to. Would be my house mantle.
When's your cooldown? What's your current cooldown on evolutions?
This could be a
Superior.
This would have to be a spear, which I wouldn't be able to. No, I could do this as a minor evolution.
Why can't you do a superior? You just don't have the stuff for it right now?
I don't have the stuff for it right now, but
Okay.
I could also do a superior evolution at some point with it.
Why not a major then?
What do you need for superior evolution?
It's mostly the superior aether stones right now.
I think I have one.
Because I've done.
Superior medium
superiors.
size aether gem.
Yep, because I've done 2 superiors. It could also be a medium evolution as well, because I've only done 4 of those.
I also have a
But
flawless grade aether gem medium size.
I have 3 large superior grade aether stones that I was saving for my evolution that I could give to you.
because I could either put it onto my house mantle, which is constantly dripping blood that it could feed off of, or I could put it onto my death mantle.
Yeah, it's up to you. You can either I can use this. This seems like a treasure grade plant, at least.
It would be, yes.
And then
it
if I can
also is just as finicky as all the other treasure grade plants.
Right. If I can study this thing and if I can get a sample from it, I will be able to complete my quest.
And that is fair.
You can also grow more of it.
I can grow more of it as well. Yes.
Oh, fair. Then in that case, this, by the rules of the dungeon group, Qualt goes to you first.
Okay. You can also set up an area inside your small world that is like someone's private little garden.
Mm-hmm.
So you can enter the small world for using a complex action at any time, and just be like, Jim, I'm just going to tend to my plants or tend to my stuff.
That's fair. Well, because there's 2 plants I kind of want to tend to, which is the ghost flower and the death flower. But I will give you my high grade death crystal.
Okay, we will use that as fertilizer because that's what I can do. I will use a superior evolution molt for the fertilizer as well for it. We'll get some of these bones, and I already started tilling before I got here, so I have a place already for it, and we'll push it in there. And then I can study it and get a sample. I think the seed would be considered a sample, would it not?
Yeah, it would be a sample.
Yeah. So then I will study it later, but now we have the plant ready to go. And when it's ready for more blossoming, I can give that for you for catalyzing.
Yep. Philippe, you will discover an ancient dragon core.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Neato.
Yes, it is from a darkness dragon.
An ancient darkness dragon core. Neat.
Yep. They're basically black dragons. They're just as covetous, evil, manipulative, scheming. But they also have the shadow element. So they're really hard to pin down. This one died to its own greed.
Yeah.
Of course.
Obviously.
Is that a dino corpse?
Yeah, it's a dinosaur corpse. Yeah.
How big is this core?
Grapefruit.
All right.
It's pretty big.
I bet you could ride that dinosaur easily.
That's what I'm thinking too, right?
Not
just
quite a
gotta figure out how to
horse, not quite a dragon.
Something in the middle.
It's the special in the middle. Yeah.
You know what? I have to figure out how to resurrect it.
I just want to keep picking through the bones and see what I can find.
Well, roll me luck.
Would you like to use May the Moon Shine Upon You?
No.
Okay. No reason to enhance your luck. No reason.
I just don't want to use a fate point.
You can use one of mine.
Sure.
Okay. I'll roll my 1d10.
What does...
Get it back.
What does that do again?
It enhances your luck. So just see if you roll below 50. See if you get a single digit. Let's see. See what you get.
It doesn't allow you to reroll though. Once you
Correct.
use it. Yeah. You will find a set of extremely sharp teeth, like very big carnivorous teeth.
Okay.
Might be good catalyzing material.
Yeah, you can definitely use this to make all sorts of stuff. Hell, you can even make the caltrops out of these teeth.
Ooh.
You can do all sorts of crazy stuff with some of the materials. You can make a pipe bomb and fill it with sharp teeth. Troublemaking.
Okay. Yep. I have gained something from this venture.
Yeah.
Oh. Did you say there's a darkness dragon, GM?
It was a darkness dragon, yeah.
I'm gonna start taking its teeth.
Alright. There you go. Take its teeth. Yeah.
Because I remember what Leolel said.
What'd they say?
That darkness dragon teeth were excellent choices.
Add it to your maca wheat.
To add to my other maca wheat, yes. They said if you're going to go for teeth, darkness dragons were a premium.
Mm-mm.
You lucky dog.
This would have been an elder dragon.
Ooh.
So this is not just an adult.
Yeah, these bones are probably worth something.
Yeah, you guys could do all sorts of stuff with pretty much a large chunk of the bones and stuff.
Good job, Andrew. Get us in here.
Yeah,
lots of cool finds.
Deep in the bones, you will also find the occasional treasure grade item that is actually mysteriously timeless.
Nice.
So, one looks like it's just a memento, like some sort of locket. It's kind of strange, but inside the locket is a treasure grade small sized aether stone.
Treasure grade aether stone.
Yes.
Oh, that's
protected by a treasure grade locket so that it does not lose its efficiency and potency.
Yes, sir.
The locket
Very
is
nice
timeless.
Find.
Yep.
And what was the other?
The other is a little dagger. It looks as simple and uncomplicated as possible. Straight out of like Roman Empire. Just has a little bit of a crossguard. Very basic wooden handle. Yes, it's a wooden handle. And a 6-inch blade.
That wood might be worth Susie investigating.
Mm.
I would like to try to identify both of these real quick.
Go for it. Assessment. Don't forget your plus 50 from your new set.
Yep.
Ooh, gross.
Right. Yeah, another pop.
All right. Yeah. So, cool things. With your master set, you don't need the full degrees of success to pass.
Nice.
It's pretty neat. The locket is a treasure grade item. Basically, vault. It's basically a portable vault for a single itty bitty item.
Okay.
It stores nothing larger than a small size anything. But the object is impervious and timeless on the outside. And while it's closed, it is literally locked in time. When you open it, that's when it's vulnerable. You can actually destroy this artifact pretty easily if the locket is open. It's an object with time materials used. So,
Interesting.
but the time materials make the object extremely brittle and fragile during certain conditions. In other times, it's completely impervious. The lock, on the other hand, has been broken on it, so it needs to be repaired.
Okay.
But, you still have to open it and close it. The dagger is affixated with a eternal grudge. It won't age or decay because there's a grudge attached to this. Until this weapon is used to kill the specific target of the grudge, the weapon cannot be destroyed, harmed, modified, even by time.
Do I know who the grudge target is?
There's an adventure, a radiant tier, but you don't know exactly who it is because you're going to need to do a little bit more research with it.
Okay. So, did I get the locket or did I get the?
You got both.
Okay.
So there's you guys. Indrid found the locket. You found the dagger.
I would like.
And then
I would like to keep the locket for getting us into the room.
I think that's a good reward.
No, that was fine. I just wanted to make sure I got the identification of the treasure grade item.
Because it's towards your quest, right?
Yes.
Yep. You add 2 to your list. Phil, you got the Shadow Dragon Core, which has a very potent shadow element in it.
I think
darkness
he's
element.
AFK.
That's fair.
And I got a plant.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to study the plant here soon, but not right now. But it's in my space. I'll get to it eventually.
I got stuff! Hooray!
Once I figure out this plant, Matt, that's going to be my 3 of 3 for plant charmer.
Yeah. I bet it is.
But that's for another time.
That may be for another time.
All right. Everyone, jump into Indrid.
I mean, you can just jump in yourself. Like, it's just it's not going
to... No. We jump into Indrid because that's how we got in here. So we have to jump out into Indrid to get out.
It's weird.
Not how this works, but, your logic is sound in your head, if that's all that matters. And Easley got some divine grade time sand, I bet. I think it's divine grade.
Yeah. I used my lantern, one of my lantern's keystones for it.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to seal the raptor bones.
I mean, take it all. We'll just put it in my realm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bone meal for your plants.
Yeah. Be great. A fertilizer.
Well, I'm specifically taking the raptor bones, so...
Oh, I know. I'm going to set that aside for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, Lee just messaged me. Frog is straight, pure struggle boat in the other game.
Good.
That is so funny. He is already at negative 45 karma.
I got negative 38 karma, but let's check.
That's
Jesus.
funny. Oh, he is straight struggle. Sorry for the tangent, but that's funny to me.
You guys doing them dirty. Good job.
But yeah, so I have a question, GM.
Mm-hmm.
Would a mount count as a tool?
Yes.
Okay, I know how I'm going to go about this now.
If it is a non-living thing, like a summonable,
Mm-hmm.
or like an entity constructed out of an element, like if you're a paladin of Apollo and you summon a cavalry
Iron horse.
steed charger made of light.
Right.
I know what I'm going to do now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use the raptor, right? And the high grade plague gem, catalyze that as a tool.
Okay. So you're gonna get
Nah.
yourself a raptor mount, like straight out of World of Warcraft.
Yep, at some point. Not in this raid, but yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, we're on time limit, I guess.
Yeah, we're on time limit here.
Okay. I mean, you guys are going to be collecting all the bones anyways to feed the corpse flower, but so, and since that's how you found the locket and the knife, because they were really kind of buried, but taking all the time to shove it in there, sure.
So Eatsley's not doing a catalyzing though yet.
No.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Out.
I'm guessing he's getting messages.
Yeah, hold on. Moving you guys back. Let me move you all to Susie.
Oh yeah.
To Suze! To Susie!
Must be quite odd for the other people of the raid group being like, what? Just people start teleporting around. It's like, you guys weren't doing that before.
What now, boys?
Well, let's see what's happened with Ashenfur.
Alright, let's hit up Ashenfur. Ashenfur, you ready for a fight?
So it would seem.
I'd like to say something of note. No one's tried to interact with the statues on the corners yet, right? Even when you're in the downtime action of not being able to pick. Like, you know, how you pick continue or exit. No one's interacted with those things during that time, right?
Yeah, no one's interacted with them. And they have it animated.
So
And for a marshmallow.
Okay. I'll take one too.
Okay.
Marshmallow.
Oh yeah, we got maple marshmallows.
That's your first time. Fight.
Mm-hmm.
We'll beat you up. Here it comes.
Oh gods.
Activate.
Yep. Oh gods, we all gonna die. Or at the very fucking least I might.
You know what? That's honestly not that bad. I thought it was going to be worse.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They're
it's the same, though.
faster this time.
Hmm.
I thought it was the same. I thought it was 2d10
No.
still.
As far as I know. Last time
Yep.
the
Nope.
single rolled 1d10.
Nope. They rolled
Nope.
2d10 plus 5 for the centaurs.
Oh jeez.
You can actually scroll up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it. You rolled a 15, that's all.
Ash-
Bloop. Bloop. Since they have the initiative at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do their 3 attacks. 3 attacks. So they'll hit your automated barrier. And nothing happens. The barrier starts to buckle quickly, though.
Well, it is time to throw out some disintegrations.
I figured that was going to be the next logical step here.
Yep, but this time I'm doing it like I said from underneath. We'll start from this one going this way, so that it'll catch the leg and just be within reach of this guy.
Would not go through your wall of force, though?
It would.
Fair enough. But yeah, then I'm just trying to avoid their ability to block it with the parry from the shields by going from underneath.
Okay.
Will it hit?
I will make an awareness test for them. That's a hit. It does not notice in time. You get the full smackaroonies on him. He'll be more aware of that attack next time, and so will his partner in crime.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, yeah, you give him the smacking.
The next one, I'm going to add the penetrating modifier to.
Oh. Okay.
To see how that will affect the shield they try to block it with.
Okay.
What do this time?
Which target was it?
I'm going
Left
for
or right?
this one first.
Okay. From which vector?
You know what? I went underneath this time. Or last time. This time I will come from about an inch above its spine.
Also doesn't notice. Penetrating will actually take it out because it has armor.
Okay.
It's got significant damage reduction from armor, especially against force damage.
Gotcha. The third one, I'll come from just directly in front of this one. Just right in front of his face. Little flicker of light and then smack.
Alright. No, not this. You're changing it up.
So how does the penetrating affect the shield?
Oh, he doesn't block it. You hit him in the face.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll take him out. Bloop.
69.
Alright. Thing will pop back up. The first half of the the gauntlet is over. Did you want to continue?
Are the people back yet?
Yeah, they've gotten back.
Then I'll just be like, it's they.
What?
Says I've completed the halfway mark.
Good to know.
Then I will continue. Yeah, after the 3-minute timer because I'm trying to give Spiker time, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the next group.
That's 4 pawns?
Yeah, 4 pawns, a cavalryman, a rook, and that silver knight.
Yep. Oh boy.
Nice roll.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
It's first. It will counterspell your force of. Yeah, gone.
Which one? The bubble
Yeah,
around me or the ball?
The automated wall.
Okay.
You go before him. You have a higher base agility.
This is funny because I was anticipating something like this eventually. I'm going to be basically dropping a fireball above my bubble of force. One's going to be fire, one's going to be ice, and one's going to be force. Because the force will compound the countering effects. Just like in the last room. Because I remember that fucker.
They're a problem.
Yep.
Okay. This guy is actually going to wait. Where is the magic coming from?
Me.
Oh, it's coming directly from you. You're firing it from your tails.
Yeah, but it's being cast basically right above me. I'm just pointing up the equivalent, and right above the wall of force, there's just going to be the explosions.
But didn't they dispel the wall of force?
Yeah, they did.
I had the wall that was automated that wasn't tied to me, and
Yep.
I had recast the bubble of wall of force around me during the break.
Okay.
Your spells will be intercepted by the Lancer blocks it with the shield.
Even though it's an AoE.
There's damage to the shield though, interestingly enough.
Do I need to roll damage for the rest of them?
The pawns in the back, they're not in protective range, so I would like you to roll damage because they're probably gonna get blown up. Oh balls. Yep, they're toasty. Wow, that's some juice. Damn. Yeah,
And
that's pretty
that only-
significant damage.
That only cost 15 spell points.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy.
And that was 3 spells. You know what? I haven't tried this yet. 4th spell, I'm just going to cast it at the Night Fucker, specifically targeting the shield. Shatter.
Oh, okay. He will go to block it, and it shatters the shield.
That was my 4 spells, and then my little buddy will copy the Force Fireball. So
Hello?
that would be... Yeah?
Who
Can
left?
you hear me?
Oh, somebody left and came back. Okay. All right. And you're trying to hit the anti-magic guy?
It's the Force Fireball, so it's hitting all 3 of them.
All right. And it's only force and fire?
Yes.
Okay. These 2 will take damage.
Well, actually, no. I'll apply 3 more to it to apply the frost to it as well.
Okay. That will actually end up hurting even the knight. They're still up, though.
Yep.
Anything else?
That's my thing.
What about Little Buddy?
Little Betty was the one who did the last fireball.
Okay. Hat will use Chromatic Beam. Blah.
That's a new one.
Yep. Does 46. But it is all the elements you know.
Oh, that's a lot.
So, full damage. Not that much, though.
Does my random fire tail go off?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage for the fire tail.
I need to know what spell it casts, because it can be anything on my list.
No, the fireball damage.
Oh.
Oh. Ugh. Wow. I will burn out that guy. He doesn't have much defense. And are you putting any extra spell modifiers on it?
Yeah. I'll spend the additional points needed to apply the frost modifier to it.
You'll get it. crazy Firetail coming in handy.
And me buffing its fun.
Okay. So a new thing pops up. Nicely done. Do you wish to continue? If you do, you cannot back out from here on. And there will be no wait time between each fight.
I will pass this along to Eachly.
Got it.
He needs to back out. He doesn't have any buffs.
Well, I have the time to buff myself currently.
Yeah, but like the whole point of this thing was from the raid party to all put in like A, the coins, and B, the like the buffs from the raid party instead of just yourself.
No, that's fair.
I mean, also, if you think you can go all the way, go all the way.
Honestly, I doubt I could because one of these hits
Mhm.
would be enough to take me out. I don't know whether you noticed, but in the fight before the last, one of the cavalry guys in the second stage had enough force behind his strike to where it was beginning to buckle the wall of force.
Yeah. So,
So I'm going to bow out now.
Okay. Congratulations. You will get 500 coins for your efforts.
Good job.
Well, holy shit. All right. I'll just. Zothelzark is sitting here. I'm just going to hand them to him. No. I will float over and have a mage hand carry it over to Eatsley.
Okay.
I'm just going to point out Elena.
Hands it, float. Hand floats over and hands it to Helena.
Okay, cool. And they will put it in a big bucket. Sorry, not bucket. A big barrel that they've hauled over after upending a bunch of weapons. And they're attempting to fill the bucket or the barrel with as many coins as possible.
All right. So, Einlis?
Einless, yeah.
Yeah, Einlis. Did you hear the conversation me and Tabler had?
Are you talking to them directly?
Yes.
It's like, oh, yeah, it was kind of an interesting concept. I have a little bit of reservations about it, but you guys seem to have more information that I don't have. So,
I was thinking that if we're able to have someone go back, get the old plates, plate one of the weapons.
Mhm.
Or no. Plate the armor and then plate our weapons with gold.
If you'd like, I can make gold weaving. I can make
if you're capable, you're gonna not want to do that while the oh gosh, while you have any terminus.
Mhm.
Make sure you have none if you're gonna mess with the gold stuff.
Yeah. I have one terminus.
I have 0.
I
Yes.
have 0.
Oh, so you guys are volunteering to go into the southern part as well? Okay.
I think Indrid, you did really well.
Seems like a lot of work.
That's Injun in a nutshell. I mean, I could be taking a nap or goofing off right now.
I could be
That's-
causing trouble.
Yeah. This thing where I have to like go do stuff, that's ooh. I could be doing things I like to do or want to do.
For Indrid. Actually, no. Good for Indrid.
Yeah, that's the one.
I was just thinking, since I can make thread of my element types, and I now have the element type of gold, I was wondering if that would work. But
Golden or
question
Shining
mark, for
Dawn
sure.
will be able to modify any gold
Oh,
that you want it to, because it's the incarnate of gold.
yeah, of course.
So there you go.
That's a plus. All right. I guess that's Susie's job now to get you guys plating.
They are also able to pull back the gold on Ashen Fur if you want to.
Ashton Fur has gold on them right now.
Yeah, they put their paw in the gold pool. Originally.
Oh, yeah,
And they
yeah. I'll
got
do that.
iridescent gold status
Yeah.
or the condition.
Yeah, we can take that off too.
Yeah. That is one of Shining Dawn's core abilities, is they can apply that debuff or that effect on
Mhm.
any weapon you want them to clad in gold. It does
Okay.
nerf some of the damage on the weapon and the
Yeah.
penetration. So it in exchange for a very, very powerful effect, you lose quite a bit of damage and quite a bit of
So what does the effect do?
iridescent
Wait,
gold
wait.
basic.
I remember. Sorry, it's you can you lose, like, you know what I mean? You get a death blow, right? That's what it was.
Yeah, you go into a death cinematic if you
Yeah.
fall below a certain hit point
Threshold for
level.
I gotcha.
Yep.
I gotcha.
And that threshold goes higher and higher the more
times
you
you hit
hit
it?
with the weapon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The gold between the two is just slightly different. There's different hues to it.
Of course.
So,
It's a special type of gold. I get that. I was just curious to see if I could. I was like, they're gold. Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
so there you go.
All right, I can do my part. I guess who wants to be the person that I do this to?
To clad somebody in gold? Or
Yeah,
to
to
clad
get
their armor in gold?
Get their armor in gold.
Mm.
And also get their weapon ready. Easley, I think you should do it. What are you going to say, Melia?
What's the status effect that this puts on stuff?
Death blow. Get down a certain amount of hit
from
points.
the incarnate. That's from the incarnate.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't be me then.
Doesn't sound spooky enough for me. Not spooky, won't do it.
Carry back. I'll get you another time then.
Just like, what can you eat that tray? Like,
Where's mine? I'm waiting patiently. If I give you a piece of cheese, you're going to be...
well, I think she's barking because she wanted to go for a walk and she didn't want to be put on her mind. I don't think it was really about the cheese.
But I mean, she was right by the tray of cheese that I've shredded.
The cutting board.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she ate all that food when I put some little shredded inside of it. So
A little bit. She's cheese.
How much time I got for everyone? It's 6 o'clock here. How much more time do I got for everyone?
I'm
An
free
hour.
till whenever.
I think I got about an hour left to me.
Okay.
Mostly because it's almost 10.
I've got tomorrow off,
Lucky girl.
and I slept all day, like all day.
You're very proud of that.
No, I'm not. It was sort of depressing, but I feel better now.
That's good. Ooh, excuse me. All right. So what be next?
Since Char's not back, that's who I was going to apply the gold stuff to. I guess someone could go into the upper ring and do some fighting to get some more coins.
I want to go explore more of the room, but I've got a puppy in my lap. And she's so cute.
Oh boy. Gotta watch out for the cuteness.
It's got me, Matt. It's got me.
If you want, our big tanky boy, you could go to the bottom ring and do some fights if you'd like.
You could.
Yeah, probably.
Just, get
right,
some
bud?
coins.
I've been thinking about it. But there's also an hour, so not sure for how long. It doesn't matter, I guess. Sure, why not?
Do you want to get yourself a weapon first, or you just want to use your bare claws?
I mean, I forget, are weapons a prerequisite for entering? Like,
You just have to carry it in with you, like I did with the quarterstaff.
Philip,
yeah.
I would like you to try something for me.
Mm-hmm.
Can you use duel on one of these constructs?
I don't have an ability called duel.
You have it from the Sand Knight.
I don't.
Yes, you do. It's from the Friend Network.
Which turns off when I turn my ability off.
Can you use it when
Turn
you have it off?
Why would I put myself at that?
I'm asking, so if it works for you, it would work for other people. And then it would allow us to have only one opponent at a time instead of getting surrounded.
The problem is that when I turn my stuff back on, it'll just end.
That's fine. Just use it once to confirm. That's all I'm asking.
This feels like a needless risk.
If you don't,
Matt,
if you
what
don't
was
think
the
you can,
specifics of duel?
Say that again, Phil?
What was the specifics of duel?
So in the arena, there's two things, or two versions. There's the amateur arena and the champions arena. So you cannot use your normal weaponry unless it's a natural weapon that's a part of you. Instead, you have to use one of the weapons from the training area. And there's three types. There's the training weapon, there's the mundane version, and the enchanted version.
Okay.
If you have the enchanted version in hand, you automatically go to the champions arena.
Okay.
If your primary class is DPS or a derivative of DPS, you're automatically, no matter what weapon you take, go to the champions arena. Unless it's full already. which people have found out. As long as somebody's in that arena and the other one's not in use, doesn't matter what your combination is, you go to the other one.
Okay.
Yep. So if you're a DPS or a derivative of, and or take an enchanted weapon, you go to the Champions Arena, if available. If you are anything else, such as a tanker, you go to the upper arena.
So Matt, his original question was, how do you use the Sand Knight's duel ability?
Oh, the duel ability? Oh, I thought you were talking about dueling in the arena.
No, I was asking about the ability. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, I totally misheard.
It's okay. We were having conversation over the duel, and you kind of zoned out, which is fine. And that's
no. I got a lot of people messaging me, which is kind of annoying. I'm trying to tell them, hey, I'm kind of busy. But the duel arena from Saltcrack, you pick a target and you formulate an arena with them, which is basically would fill the entire arena that you're already in because it's a 10-meter radius. The person you challenge a duel, as long as they accept, they cannot leave outside of 10 meters from the chosen arena, but neither can the other guy. And others cannot engage in the fight as well.
So I don't think this will work then, because I don't think they can say yes, and we don't have any abilities to make them say yes.
Yeah,
but it was worth a shot.
They have to agree.
Consent, yeah, exactly.
You can set up with one of Saltcrack's other ones, which is called 1v1. That doesn't require consent. It's just you pick a target, and as long as you are fighting just that target and there are no other combatants, you get some empowered attacks. You get more pen, more damage. You also get an extra half action against them. But the moment other people engage you in melee combat,
it cancels out. Gotcha.
But you could be cheeky, because 1v1 can be a series of endless 1v1s. Because
100%.
every time you engage in an extra 1v1, you get an extra half action. So if you go first, charge a guy, as long as you are not adjacent to another enemy, you can 1v1 the guy. If you take him out, you can charge another guy. And
that might be helpful for Eatsley for next when he wants to do his. But okay, so yeah, don't worry about the 1v1 stuff then. Just use your apocalypse and go fuck some shit up.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Difficulty was determined by the kind of weapon you picked up or something.
Yeah.
Or your class, or your class. What's your class? Priest, right?
I'm a high priest and a barbarian.
Oh, you do have the DPS then for barbarian.
The raid class is first checked. You were declared a tanker.
Right.
So
I do actually have more non-combat classes than I do combat classes.
you will go to the other arena unless it's already occupied.
Yeah. I'll go grab what I will literally just pick up the first weapon that I see when I come in this direction.
Hold it in your mouth. Like knife snake?
I guess. Do I have... Okay, has anyone tested if they have to be physically holding the weapon or if they can just put it in their storage space?
I think you need to bring it in with you.
What happens if you drop the weapon while you're in there?
And that doesn't matter.
That's what I
Because you're already in.
Eatsley, you're back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. I'll pick up one of these sticks that exist right here. My mouth.
Yeah.
I pick my teeth with it and make my way over.
Yep. You just grab any one of the wooden swords. You just got yourself a big toothpick.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
So, easily. With the help of Shining Dawn, I can do the golden armor pieces for you.
Mhm.
And I can also, by decreasing the damage of your weapon, I can also add a certain status effect. Remember the status effect that was given to Ash when they touched the gold? We can apply that to our weapons inside this thing. So if you get them down to a certain wound, we can, or let's call it health. But when you get them down to a certain, you know what I mean? You can then do a
they
death
meet the
blow.
threshold. Yeah.
Yeah. There's another thing too. If you go in with one of the powers, Sand Knight has a 1v1 ability. And if you 1v1 that person, you get extra damage, extra pen, an extra half action.
Yeah.
But only if you engage in that one person. Once other people join in, then it's, it cancels out. But you might be able to get to steamroll that way.
Yeah. That's also why I would go in with a mantle on, well, 2 mantles on.
Mm-hmm. And then one of my powers I can share, and I think it'd be really good.
Yeah.
We just need to get everyone else to buff you. You shared your screen. We need to check out the doggo from Allie.
Sorry, this is not the doggo live stream.
Sorry guys, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we see what you're doing.
So do you want to wait until Sneak is done with his fights so you can go into the other arena, or do you just want to go into the Champions arena?
I'm kind of curious. What was the determined difference again between the two?
Difficulty.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
All right. No. You do not care, as it is.
Not to be like disrespectful to the GM, but yeah.
No. Hey man, you decaf? Love it. Let's go. All right, Mr. Decaf.
Yeah.
Roll that initiative if you could, for me.
Oh man. Yeah. Sure. I just realized I could do something before I stepped on the pad. Do you mind if we run something back, like literally about one action before entering?
Yeah, you can set stuff up before you enter.
Okay, cool. I activate Berserker Rage, then I step on.
Okay.
Because it takes a turn.
Yep. Roll initiative. 11 for me.
Yeah. All right. Initiative 6. I have advantage though. I roll twice, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so 6. My reflexes are lightning, kind of, sort of, maybe. Right. Is there an angry face? I feel like there should be an angry face for these.
Rawr. Attack.
Oh. Excuse me for a moment. I have to double check something.
Sure.
Ah! Where's dodge? Aha! This is plus 40, plus... Yeah, that's just plus 40. Aha!
Yeah. You have dodged. Yeah, your turn.
All right. I will start by blasting this man with just a straight up cone, just as a half action, which I think is just him trying to dodge
Yeah.
for the breath weapon.
Oh, yeah. It's just he'll.
All right. So then, Then I have two more. Yeah, it's one. Then I have another. All right. So that's going to be one claw attack. So this is a strength attack at plus 5. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So strength attack at plus 40. Someone sent me something.
Mm-hmm. You're trying to grapple him?
No, that's a claw attack.
Parry.
Sure.
Unless you have an
fit
escape.
Gilgal.
Unless do you have an escape?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm a very fair thing to fight against.
Take 2.
Wait,
Terminus.
he came into contact with me. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. All right. Sure, 2 terminus. What? It didn't register?
We should just give her a bath today.
Okay, there we go.
You escaped again. You escaped the bath again.
I mean that's Oh yeah, I have the class ability. 100 here. Yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead. That's it. Again, very fair to fight against.
He did come in contact with you. You have power field basically on your weapon or on your engine, right?
On my engine? No, I think my claws just have it though. Yeah, they do.
Okay. The weapon holds.
All right. But yeah, the engine is on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's his turn, I assume. Okay, so. Oh, neat.
Looking at her being like, that is a look of pure
I
love.
always-
And then she punched me in the face.
That's our Luna girl. Yeah, give me more cheese.
Give me more cheese. Quick cheese for the
Anything else, Phil?
No, I said it was his turn a while ago. What's going on?
Sorry. Gosh, I'm just distracted today. I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead. He's gonna hit you
He's gonna attack me how many times?
twice. It's a swift
Okay.
attack.
Okay. I will attempt to dodge both of them because I have step aside.
Good stuff.
As you wish.
Yeah. Okay, so it's dodge at plus 40. Boop. And boop. I am the agile dragon. Fear me. Not really.
Nice. All right. Back to you.
Oh, I forgot my unnatural toughness or strength. All right. I will attempt to blast him again. Hyper beam.
Hit.
Hit. Okay. Wah! I am a normal type Pokemon. Anyway,
But I thought you were applying your Apocalypse engine to this.
oh, it does. It just does it automatically.
Okay.
Yeah. If he's like a, what was it?
His power core falters, and when exposed to the energies of your Apocalypse engine, his power core just goes.
Okay. What happens after that?
The body will disappear,
Right.
and a screen will pop up in front of you. Congratulations on your victory. Would you like to go to the next round?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, what was this? It's a
Here we go.
willpower thing? Oh,
Gotta
okay. Great.
roll a d10 plus 4 for each of them. Ooh.
Sweet. Okay. I do believe one of them is faster and the other one is
You
tied
need to
with me.
reroll. Every round you reroll your initiative.
Oh, every round? Oh,
Yep, every new round.
okay. Okay. Oh, I got
Nice.
2 9s this time.
You'll go second. This guy will engage you. Hiya! That's
Yeah.
nice.
Okay, seriously, is there what symbol should I use for this? Oh, there's an overdrive symbol that I can use. That's cool. You missed?
Yeah, you missed.
Alright.
You're up.
So is it my turn?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to half action shape. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Have I? Alright. In melee combat, not with melee attacks. Okay. I thought for a moment I had just been cheating.
Gah!
I will shape breath weapon and turn it into just or I will widen its base so that instead of like starting at one point, it'll just be 3 squares going forward. And attempt to hit both of them with that.
All right. The guy in front of you. Oh, that's a hit. And the other guy's like, dodge.
All right. 35. And then let me just get up to my strength attack. So it's actually supposed to be plus 50, not plus 40, because I keep forgetting the unnatural strength bonus. So I will attempt to hit the guy in front of me with my claws. There we go. Is
Nope, that's a hit. Actually, this guy died from hyper beam, by the way, because he got hit. Yeah.
Excuse me. 1 half action to move and then attack. Then
Done. He misses, so you hit him.
Okay. I was looking at my sheet, so I just didn't see the X.
No, I forgot to put it on him. Yeah.
Okay. So claws
You
and
oh, it's got power field.
yeah, it has power field. It's also going to apply my my destruction attribute,
Mm-hmm.
and
And
will
he
apply.
is an inanimate object, so.
Oh, so that's like plus 50
Mm-hmm.
on damage.
That's pretty
Yeah.
awesome, actually.
Yeah, these are Phil. Just don't forget, all of these are Warforged. They are constructs. They are inanimate objects.
Oh, they're okay. Okay. And also, what is this? I could have swore I had something here. Oh yeah, crushing blow.
Mm-hmm.
Against opponents wearing armor, I have plus 10 pen.
Yeah, they wearing armor.
Yeah. They are armor. How
Yes.
convenient. Alright, so that's like 75 damage, pen 13.
Dedge. But you did touch him, so you do get
Terminus.
1 Terminus.
Yeah. I keep clicking the... God damn.
All right.
Keep clicking the wrong thing.
Congratulations on winning your round.
I continue.
Would you like to continue?
Go, 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 go. Smash, smash, smash. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Nashmo, Phil.
He smashes
He's doing
that go
pretty
button.
good so far.
Yeah. Go, go, go.
I'm literally just not going to turn my stuff off until I can't fight anymore. All right.
Those initiative rolls.
So I get 14.
You don't have any unnatural agility, do you?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I'm very fair, sir. What are you talking about? It's not like an innate unfairness. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, which one? Just which one's goes? 3, 4, and 4. Evens, odds, even is top. Okay. So Phil, will you switch back to cursor? Half action to charge this one. Not like the action charge, but like physically move. Because I'm pretty sure I need more distance to actually charge, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. And oh, there it is. God damn, I've been looking for this handout. Okay. Where is this? No, it's not movement. It's under attacks. Okay. Attack at minus 10 weapon skill. Okay. But I get a plus 20? Should be a plus 10. Why did I get this? I'm very confused why I picked up lightning attack.
You can do multiple attacks at once, depending on your degrees of success.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like multiple damage attacks, not like multiple, more than one. You got to do one roll for everything. But you're off strength, so you should be easy.
No, I do believe I still have to make this as a weapon skill attack.
I'm pretty
Even
sure your thing
voice.
is any attack roll. Like anything that was based off weapon skill, you would go with strength instead.
Oh, let me double check, because I feel like I asked Matt about this.
Okay.
Way back when I first bought this. Or when I was thinking about picking up lightning attack, and I might have just like been fine with the downside.
Okay.
Down self-ice.
Because like when making a standard attack or a
Rather than weapon skill or toughness. So actually, yeah, it does work. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This should work. Matt, thoughts?
Mm. Sure.
Okay. So it'll be plus 40 rather than plus 50. And this will be for a lightning attack on this guy.
Okay. Do it.
nice.
Oh, fuck. Let's see if he rolls up. Nope. All right. I'm just gonna put a big X on him, Phil.
Okay.
Because,
Well,
yeah.
how many times would I need to hit him, though, for the terminus? Should I just roll once and say, okay?
Yeah. You will get
Twice? So roll it.
2.
So remember, with lightning attack, you can only attack up to your weapon skill bonus.
Oh, so I can only attack 3 times anyway.
Right. So.
Okay, so 5. And then I haven't used my breath weapon yet this round. I'm just double checking Berserker Rage to see if eye sections, when rage, immune to those. Okay. Alright. If possible, if not gay. Alright. I must move towards the nearest enemy. So my next half action is to move here. I can't get it centered. Whatever. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we got the rest of them. Do-do-do-do-doop. Do-do-do-do-doop. Attack. Ooh.
I'll try. I don't know how successful I'll be, but I'll try. Yeah, so it's dodge with plus 40. Hey! I think I succeed.
Yeah, the only downside you're going to have is not having enough reactions to dodge.
Another one.
I'll do it again. Ha! Do I want to reroll that? I'll.
You pass. There's no inescapable, right, Matt?
Oh.
No,
Are they
no inescapable? Okay. No.
This is just like 2 beat sticks fighting each other.
Matt, are they attacking from range or did they move up close?
They just moved up close. That's it.
Okay, I just didn't see you move them. That's all.
They moved. That was their full move. They're pretty slow. Phil, you're up.
All right. I'm going to shape breath weapon into a bomb type and just plop it here in the center. It'll hit me too, but it physically can't do enough damage to me to go through my armor.
I mean, do you want to do a range attack? Do you want to do?
No, it's bombed. It's shaping breath weapon into the bomb type, and I'm chucking it right here.
Oh,
so that it just hits all of us.
Yeah, no, that's just go ahead and yeah.
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
Again, constructs, so plus 50. I am hit by an attack. however. So this will uptick by 1. God, select the token, goddamn you. Oh, I'm not in the right cursor.
All right, I'm going to make a resistance test for these guys. He only takes damage. That guy, his power core fails. That guy just takes the damage instead.
All right. And then I will half action do the same thing again with a lightning attack. Yeah. Against the guy that I'm in melee with.
All right.
Ooh!
Nice.
He parries.
Ah.
Take 2 Terminus.
But does his weapon hold up?
Oh, fuck. That's right. Yes, it
Yes!
Oh! Okay. And I will attack him normally this time for the full plus 50. Cha!
Yes, parry. And
Really?
All these
the
low
weapon.
rolls.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
He's gonna 100 next, guys. Come on. Need to balance. Need some balance.
Roll it, come on.
I mean, I'm fine with rolling 100.
No. I mean the terminus, roll it.
Oh,
I did.
okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, that's right. 1.
Alright. Let's see, that was 1 attack, that was 2 attacks, that's 3 attacks. Yeah, that's all my my half actions. So yeah. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's just it. Alright.
Whack. Success.
Alright. I will dodge. That's plus 40.
And the other guy goes whack. Miss.
There's something above 30%.
Whack. Miss. All right. Your turn.
Alright. I will drop another bomb on top of myself. So I guess they make their dodge or resistance rolls.
Yeah, you didn't need to dodge those. Those are just misses.
No, I'm like it's my turn now, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I drop a breath bomb on top of myself again.
Oh, you gotta stop that.
No,
It's a
keep
great
doing
tactic.
it. Just do only that.
All right, this one will actually get out of the way. Oddly enough, that one doesn't. Let's see. His power core, unfortunately, his fails. Okay.
All right. I will lightning attack.
Lightning attack's a full. No, it's a half action, right? That's
Yeah,
right.
it's a half action.
That's annoying. All right.
Nice.
So 1 hit.
One hit. Yeah.
You still hit him though.
With again plus 50 damage and plus 10 pen. And
So
slash R1d3.
78. Well done.
And on the off chance that it matters, he loses 1 Mercuria or spell slot, or 5 mana, or my destruction targets a magic item.
The only magic item is his power core.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, that'll fail. All right, you got
How
him.
much terminus?
Let's find out.
1. 9.
Congratulations
click
on your
yes.
victory. Would you like to go to the next round?
Yes.
Initiatives.
Initiative. 12. Okay, so 12.
Rar.
Rar.
Oh, that's a miss. Ah. Lame.
Fine. All right. Oh. Excuse me. Oh God. Whew, my stomach acted up for a moment there. Okay. We're gonna start this off with a lightning attack. With claws. With claws. I should always. I haven't been specifying, but with claws.
Mm-hmm. All right. Parry.
Parry. How much terminus? And does his weapon hold up?
Oh gosh, that's fucking right. Yes, it does.
Okay. The second one. Where is? There it is. Okay. Just double checking. How many rules? Wrong handout. Where is it? Oh, it's closed. That's why. I apologize. All right. So, I will attempt my best Cookie Monster impression and attempt a lightning attack with my teeth.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh. No defense for him.
All right, so it's 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I will roll damage 3 times, and I take terminus 3 times, I believe.
You do?
Or depending. So that's attack number 1, again, plus 50 and plus 10. Attack number 2.
Yeah.
Is he still alive after attack number 2?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
attack number
actually,
3
let's find out. So the first one,
is 50. So
let's
is
see if
82.
his power core holds up.
Yes, that's true.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I also have to. Each hit also triggers my destruction element, and that may target his core.
Yeah. Okay. No, he dies on the second hit. His core just deactivates.
All right. So 2 rolls of terminus.
Oh, 6 this time. Sorry, bud.
6. I'm at 16. It doesn't matter. The only hit point that matters is the last one. I click yes again.
Congratulations on your victory. Would you like to Would you like to go again?
Yes. Great.
Initiatives. All right, let's see what we got for old Phil here.
11. Okay, I'm third.
Hiya! That is a hit. It
No.
will be inescapable at a -40.
Okay,
Now, if
so
only
I
you
would
could
just
make the
roll.
terminus radiate around you.
Say that again.
The apocalypse. I said, now if only he could make the apocalypse engine manifest in a radius around him.
Oh, it's going to apply if he hits me too. So. So this is a normal dodge for me. Hey! Taking into account the -40 because it just nullifies my my mastery. Because my mastery bonus is 40.
Nicely done. All right. This guy goes. Meow. That is a hit. It is only a -20.
All right. So this will be a dodge at +20. Sweet. Is that it for their turn?
Yeah, they did it. A charge attack.
I will do the embiggening breath weapon, where it's just like a wide beam, but very short. It's more like a shotgun, honestly. So they make their dodge rolls, I guess.
Let's find out as you blork them again. The other guy, yes. This guy, no.
So let me roll that. Hi, puppy!
Don't forget your bonus from destruction element and crushing blow.
Crushing blow doesn't apply to this, I don't think, because that's physical.
Oh, that's right. All right.
No, never mind. It just says when one of my attacks.
Yep.
Okay. So this thing is dealing 70 damage with plus 10 pen.
Right. Let's find out if they have. Oh no, his magic core goes down.
Yeah. And then I will lightning attack the other one. So that's 40. Scritchy scratch.
Get 2 hits in. He wasn't able to. Actually, yeah, 2 hits in. He wasn't able to hold out against the onslaught.
What?
That was
Did he not succeed?
Well, here's the thing. If you use a lightning attack, I need to get equal degrees or more. The difference. Yeah.
I thought it was just if you succeed against the lightning attack on your dodge, it's like a normal attack. It's just if they manage to land it, they get these extra hits.
No,
Okay.
If you use lightning attack, the defender's degrees of success matter because you have 9. He was only able to get 7 degrees of success on his parry. So the difference is 2, and that means 2 attacks gets through. Yeah, lightning attack is
I can also only do 3 attacks.
Still, you hit him.
Okay.
Degrees of success matter.
All right. So Charminus roll.
I need damage from him or damage from you, please.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2. So that's 160.
160.
Yeah, because it's plus 50 both times.
Yeah, but they're individual. He gets his defenses to both.
Oh,
his power core fails on the first one, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so 1 roll of Terminus.
2.
I'm at 18. And Matt, I am going to say yes, so you don't have to ask.
You just don't care, do you?
I really don't.
Oh my gosh.
Just be wary on the next one, I think, because that determines if you... I mean, how much health do you have? You could probably, last. You can go
I have
the distance.
98 hit points.
You could probably go the distance.
Yeah, probably. Right. Okay.
This is the level that others have gotten to.
I have 7.
I have a question for you, Philip.
Yeah.
Your Apocalypse engine.
Yes.
That's wrapped around you, right?
Yes, it is my body.
Is it internal?
It is just my body.
Yes, it's internal, external. It is all of him.
Because it's not an aura, but it is just, it permeates every part of me.
Okay, because...
I know what you're thinking. I've thought about it. I do not have enough points in spirit to get aura.
No. I'm wondering if I can affect you with a spell.
As long as Apocalypse Engine is on, I don't have access to the friend network. because it turns that off.
Yeah.
And spells degrade. No.
Yeah, which means over a duration it would happen, but it's worth an attempt.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know for free. I degrade all spells and all spells, spiritual energy and key base, or all mana, spirit energy, and key base powers by 5 levels.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
if you were to cast
No,
like a 5th
no.
level spell, it'd become a cantrip.
No, that's entirely fine. Blat,
Mm-hmm.
because I can affect him within the barrier because it's activating within the barrier. Because I have access to a 15th level spell. I'm gonna drop a 15th level empowered penetrating haste on him.
So hold on, before you do this, have you tried putting any spells on someone while they're in the arena so far?
Fair enough.
Because I feel like if you interfere with the arena fight, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah, you're right. It was worth a thought.
Maybe for when we, maybe when we, they wouldn't last very long. You're right. I see what you're going for. I would be wary.
Yeah.
All
right.
I also have a passive conflux that degrades magic effects that are persistently on me.
Yeah. Like fast too. You've spent so much merit on that sucker.
It's
Also,
like 60 merit.
Not all the stuff in the friend network falls off, by the way.
Come again, I didn't hear you.
Not all the stuff in the friend network degrades. Because the friend network isn't magical.
Yeah, it doesn't get rid of the friend network.
No.
It just
limits your options.
It cuts you out.
Yeah. Unless Susie has changed like the base nature of it, which I believe was spirit. It's a conflux. I just remember it didn't work when it was weaker.
Mm-hmm.
Things change. You're right. Alright. So, what? Oh, the initiative counter's there. I am 3rd towards the bottom. Cool. Let's see what they can do.
Would you like to use a fate point to put yourself with a 10 instead of whatever you rolled? Like, so you rolled a 3. You rolled you rolled a 2, right? Though, or a 3. You could put that to a 10
I did roll
plus 4, so a 14 to get you ahead of the game, and you might be able to do like a bomb and not get hit by these guys.
I keep forgetting that there is alternate usages for fate points. What's the action economy for that?
You just declare
use
it.
it.
It's not an
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
Huh. Okay, I would like to declare that.
And what is your base agility bonus?
4. So I would go to 14.
Yep. All right. Let us get you up there. So this guy goes ahead. He does charge you.
Okay.
And misses.
Okay.
You're up.
My first move is to put a bomb right here.
Yeah. All right. Let's start with the horse. He will get out of the way. What?
Actually, what is it's 20. It's a 20-meter line turned into a sphere detonation. What is the radius of that? Is that like a 10?
5 meters. 5.
Oh, so it's a
5 meters from the center. So it's
5. Huh? That's a fireball.
Yep.
Jeez. I never really thought about that.
Well, it's half of a fireball.
Almost a fireball.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you killed 2.
All right. Next move. I'm already engaged with this guy, so lightning attack. No. That needs to say plus. Okay, so plus 40. Yeet.
Yay! Oh no!
Okay. So
He does not block at all.
all right. So first hit. Yep. Clones. So it's plus and plus, and then 1d3.
Okay, he takes damage.
Slash
Let's
armor
see
one.
it. Okay, so you destroy a ton of his armor.
So 2 on the d3 roll
Yep.
is
So you get 2 terminus. Yep.
1. They lose 1 permanent regen.
Oh, jeez. Jeez. All right. You will get 2 terminus from him.
2, and then the second claw hit is that plus 50 plus
His core fails. He's dead.
All right. So it's 2 plus how much terminus from the second hit?
3.
So 23. And then I must move to engage this one.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Bloop. Oh wait, which one is that? Actually, no, that one's dead. This guy goes. That's his turn.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have any magic to cancel, so it's gonna try and move into melee range. This one below you is gonna hiya miss.
All right.
This one's gonna engage here. Hiya! It is a hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dodge? Are they inescapable?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Woo!
Next.
Right.
He's dead.
That
guy's dead too. So back to you.
All right. Second verse, same as the first. Which actually reminds me. Fuck. That always hits me because I don't try to dodge it. So that's at 3, and it will actually be at 4 after this.
Okay. He's not able to get out of the way. His magic core doesn't fail though, but he takes damage. That he does not get away. This guy does, and this guy does as well.
All right. So hyper beam. Actually, I should call it hyper bomb.
Oh, you're doing it?
Yeah, it's a bomb. I did say I'm just making it a bomb.
Yeah. Nicely done. What else? Or did you do it again?
What? No. That was my first attack this turn.
Yep.
Second is to attempt to hit the guy here.
Sure.
That's really close to me. Because I must.
Ah!
So that's going to be plus 40. I'm just going to lightning attack it, see what I can do.
That did not roll a 1. It is
Okay.
edge on the first hit. You do get
roll
1 terminus. 1.
Okay. 24. And then I'm just checking to see. That one's 5. They're both 5. Okay. It feels
Yep, right there.
correct to equally engage them. I don't know if I can. I don't think I have the actions to charge. I will check just in case. Guard feint. Disengage, run.
Hey Johnny, if you want to go to bed, it's you.
By that time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about that time. Feel free. We're gonna continue on with Phil. See how far
Charge.
it goes.
I do not. Well, I have to go in 3 minutes too. So this will just be like the last fight for me. This one?
Big guy's turn.
Yep.
Hiya! Yes. Hiya! That is a hit.
Okay, dodge. Is it inescapable?
No.
Okay, so 40.
Okay. The other guy. Hiya! It is inescapable, but it's only a -10.
Okay, so it's going to be at plus 30 then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Yep.
Back to Philippe.
Now, let's do a bit thematic rather than like it being a bomb. Still same area of effect. He's going to shoot it up into the sky as he roars and have it rain down.
Okay. Let's start with the big chunker. His magic core just he's not able to get out of the way. And yeah, the other guy does not dodge. And, okay, go ahead and roll damage. Fuck.
Yeah.
Phil.
This is
Your
great.
apocalypse engine is so strong.
It's amazing.
Yeah, no, that guy
This is what
fucking dies.
This is my moment. This is what I've built it for.
This guy takes damage, but he still is up.
All right. Is this at the end?
Up. Never mind. That was a ranged attack. Never mind. Yep. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna save this for the next fight, but lightning.
All right, see what you got.
Strike.
You got it. Only one hit though.
Oh, okay. All right. Again with claws, just because.
Yep. Nope. That. Done.
Terminus.
This one's got a bit more sting than the others, but it rolled low, so 2.
26.
And since you're still frenzying, you're gonna slap that like button, subscribe to the next fights, which are congratulations. This is the back end of the fights. You can't back out if you. Yes, let's go.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Well, at the side of that, I'm gonna recommend our tactician walk over and put the barrel of coins on.
Yep, they're gonna bet it all on you, Phil. So I will see you next session.
Yep.
And we will see if you're ready to handle the last 4 levels of the Champions Arena.
Well, I'll tell you right now, my spikes are fully charged, so that's gonna happen.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Spikes and
You
shit.
got this.
Son of a bitch.
So GM, just so you know, the
Okay.
silvery ones, I've been
Mhm.
calling those bishops in the notes.
Mhm.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Later.
Ah,
All right.
Well, it looks like I didn't even have to do any of my gold stuff because Phil's just going to keep riding
This
the lightning.
is the next fight.
bishop, a
And
cavalry,
and the gold pucker that we
and a
saw in the
king.
prior room. I don't think he's a king.
A queen.
Or something. But you guys are Ian is I mean, he's doing amazing. Like his apocalypse engine, he's got a power field on all of his attacks. And he does extra damage to constructs and inanimate objects, and it's just like
Destruction I wasn't expecting, and then that came about and just the only thing I'm worried about is his terminus. He has a bunch of health, which is going to be nice, but it reduces his maximum health, so it's going to be like I know Iron Man mode might save him, but it's not Iron Man mode, his Adamantium Pathfinder, but I don't know.
I mean,
Could be close.
look, if he's able to beat it, that's great.
100%.
I am. I'm ready to try and save his core.
No, his core goes if he hits by terminus.
Yeah, the course will shatter. But you guys have
You can
some
save a soul.
shenanigans
Yeah.
between the two of you. You know, I feel so much better. He was having such a hard time, and that was kind of suffering a little bit.
What we'll do is if we'll save his soul when we'll put his soul in the dragon core he got. The darkness one. It pretty much reset stuff, but I mean that's a way to go. I could just then reset his character. You know what I mean?
Well, so what I was gonna do is when you retrieve his core, I was gonna use my lantern to pull Philip's soul in.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was gonna use my death mantle to reincarnate, to rebuild his orb and his soul together.
Wouldn't you have to do that at the menagerie though? Which you could.
Who says I have to at the menagerie?
All right, I don't know.
We're in a dungeon.
I thought we were in a raid.
A raid into a dungeon.
Matt, is this considered a dungeon or like a divine realm?
This is a dungeon.
Oh, so this is a monster dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oddly dungeon, but yeah. You know.
It's a little bit more nuanced, but just slightly. It is a monster dungeon.
Okay.
So you know.
So it's not bad. Allie, if you want to stick around and play, you may. Or if you want to go with Johnny, you can.
I think I'll go with Johnny.
Okay, you guys have a good time. With that, I'll end it here then, because we've lost 3 players. So we will continue as the next time.
It was good though.
Yeah.
Well.
Can't wait to get merit after we beat this dungeon. It's gonna be so nice.
Can't wait to spend
What do you think? In 200 merit?
No, Matt would give us that much. I was thinking like maybe 100, 120 would be a good amount. I'd say Matt would give us.
I'm thinking more like 12.
Times 10. Yeah, I get you.
Immediately countered.
what I said originally, it's fine.
Like I
Johnny counters my logic with more logic. Unbelievable. I really just want to know.
Hey guys, guess what? We also have a way out of this realm now too.
Yeah, you do. If you guys need an emergency exit, that's the one.
We out of here. Yeah, we were trying to figure out a way to get back home too, right? And I remember who Philip was looking for.
Philip,
he was going to buy those tickets or whatever. Like, you put only one person can go. But since we have a good old Sand Knight home, we can just go to him or the Wood Sprite. One of the two.
I'm
actually going to get the Wood Sprite to come over to the come over to my realm and check out the tree. It'd be a good old Wood Sprite. What we'll do is we'll get him to bond to the tree instead of the other elderberry. It'll be perfect. Okay. Thank you for the session, Matt. I will see you guys later.
Yeah.
Peace.